All right, let's go ahead and kick this thing off then. So, the party entered the Circle of Frost trials to help Tom awaken the Emerald of the Wild Heart, proving their unity, clarity of mind, and combat strength before defeating a mighty Frost Phoenix. With the Emerald fully empowered, Calorand urged them to use its newfound power to remove Echo's demonic brand. When the brand was lifted, it violently summoned an aspect of Yeenoghu, which tore through the grove and slaughtered fleeing frost druids. The party managed to bring down the demon and confront and comfort Calorand in the aftermath. Grief-stricken, Calorand vowed never again to allow outsiders into his grove after the heavy losses suffered under his hospitality. Now the party turns towards Revel's End, continuing their pursuit of Zardarok as he searches for Aurel's hidden abode. So this is where we're going to open up at. It is the late evening. Many of the Frost Druid bodies have already been frozen, and taken away here by other Frost Druids. Okay, the shattered remains of the demon that Nyx blew the fuck up with lightning, lie scattered amongst the field. You guys are, whenever you guys are ready to take your long rest or settle in for the night, as Calorand has given you, like the right side of his camp here to kind of set up your own camp, but he's going to keep you guys separated from the rest of the Frost Druids because he's obviously very still irritated and upset at the loss of his compatriots. So I'll change up the tunes. Yeah, I'll change up the tunes, and then I'll turn it over to you guys. Once you're ready for your long rest, just like make a little black circle over your character and drag him over to the right side. I hear you, buddy.
Sheris is going to pick up Agony and walk over to Nyx, and I'm gonna ask you, Nyx, what you make of this weapon. An entity of such caliber that we just faced probably would carry a pretty important weapon, I wager. And I'll just ask you to kind of look it over for me, since you're still no shit about magic items.
Yeah,
I'll take a look.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Cast Identify too if we need it.
You certainly can. Would you like to?
Wow.
Yeah, if he wants me to.
Yeah, I mean anybody that can help Sheros understand is welcome to try.
Okay.
So what's this? You picked up the flail from the demon?
Yeah, I would ask above the table how logistically that would become a quarterstaff for Sheros. Is that like something magical about it? Just
here's how I would see it. The flail would have been dropped by the aspect of Yeenoghu, but when it was picked up by Sheros, it would morph into a weapon he would deem appropriate for himself. So it would shift from a flail into a quarterstaff. But Sheros, as you hand this weapon over to Nyx, what would this quarterstaff actually look like? Any particular details you'd like to add to this new weapon that brims with ancient magic?
I don't know. I feel like Sheros would have started by scooping up some snow and kind of using it to wipe off some of the blood of the druids that's on this thing. Maybe some matted hair on it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And I think it would look simple, but just have this like kind of like a, when you see like a gnarled oak tree, it just this like ominousness to it, because of the nature of this, where this weapon comes from.
Yes, I love it. And next on that 23 Arcana check, this thing radiates a deep ancient power. As you know, it is in perhaps an exalted state. So it's fully charged, brimming with the power of a demon lord. But with that 23, you also know that it is not necessarily cursed, and no curse would come off of it.
Okay, I will turn to Sheros, say that is powerful. I can't get any sort of curse off of it, so you should be alright to to wield it.
Let's hope it's good for more than massacring some innocent people.
Yeah, we just massacre some non-innocent people.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
And as you guys do continue to speak, you see a bunch of these Arctic foxes kind of making wide berths around you guys, as they start forming kind of like a wall between you and the rest of these druids.
I don't think they're happy with us being here. Should we get down there, take a rest, and leave them to it? I wonder what about our ancient fox friend? Is he going to come with us?
I don't
Yeah,
think, they're from our friends anymore.
The ancient fox is beneath the legs of Calrin, whose back faces all of you, as he seems to be in deep council with a few older looking frost druids.
Nick's going to walk off and just go, yeah, let's take a rest and then make our way.
Hey. Echo, you see the rest of your compatriots set up camp, perhaps even starting a small fire, perhaps from a produce flame spell before settling in for the night. But you are the last to head towards that resting area. What do you think would go through Echo's mind, knowing that this generosity and this offer that Calrin took, the risk he took to do this deed for Echo out of the goodness of his heart? What would Echo think of the consequences to this?
Well,
if anything.
First thing going through his head would be more so.
Ooh, Kenny, it's hard as hell to hear you, dude.
It's probably just the amount of headphones.
And if you were speaking throughout any of that stuff and we weren't acknowledging, I just couldn't hear you.
How's that sound?
That's much better.
That's better.
Yeah, that's I can hear you.
Sorry, it changed it.
Okay, I got you. Yep, I can hear you clear as day now. But yeah.
So I think the first thoughts I'll go through his head is, without being rude, Echo knows that he knew the power that came from that brand, so he knew the consequences that could happen from helping with it. But Echo still deep down feels sorry for what happened, and instead of going over there to sleep, Echo would sit with his back here, and again, so they don't have to sleep, just gonna sit there and watch. And as I sit down, I want to see which one of the druids, it seems like he is more so hurt. So I'm kind of observing to see which one of the bodies he wants more. And as
Go ahead.
Do that, I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Go ahead and roll either an insight as you watch these frost druids in their council, or give me a perception check. Your choice, either insight or perception. Insight with a 15 plus your 1d4 from guidance. 19. Excellent. Out of all of the frost druids, they're all very sad of the deaths of their mothers, their fathers, their siblings, cousins. But the one that seems the most hurt from all of this is Calrin himself, the archdruid of the circle, for sure.
Is there like a body out of all of them that seems like he is mourning the most?
Throughout that early evening, they were freezing the bodies into like ice coffins, ice cubes, and essentially moving them away from the immediate area. But from that exchange, there was no physical body in particular that perhaps stood out more than others. Seems like Calvin really treated all of them as his primary family. Doing, buddy?
With that, Echo's just gonna sit down, kind of watch over everyone.
Okay, settle in for the night. Everybody, you can now take your long rest.
Thank God.
Thank God. as it is a perhaps an uneasy rest, but is a rest nonetheless, as you are not assaulted throughout the night, not harassed. Dawn breaks, as it is now the very early morning, say about 5 o'clock or so in the morning.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to remove the deck save. So.
Gotcha. And
Oh yeah,
as
does that fade off?
And as morning breaks, Halloran approaches your little small camp as he says, well, if it wants to switch. Give me a second here. Looks like my program's being stupid.
There. Your day, your night of rest has ended. Please carry on about your journey. Tom Boulder Hill. Good
Yes.
luck. Good luck on whatever endeavors lay ahead of you.
Good luck on taking care of the grove further.
I shall.
Tom, do we want to take that egg so we can have a little phoenix pet running around helping us out later?
I think the
No.
egg is. Oh, yep.
That is sacred to our circle. And you will not be permitted to have it. Now,
Had a feeling.
Do you want it?
go.
As he motions towards the southern pass to the grove. Yeah, and then once you guys are ready to proceed, if you want to do anything else, you can move your character, your token, down to exactly where Nyx is, and that will signal me that you're ready to proceed. But as you do slowly make your way out down there, Halloran is standing on the edge of that step, arms crossed, watching all of you like a hawk. More so in particular with your passive insight, Echo, you know he is perhaps watching you closer than the rest.
As I wake up, Echo's gonna walk towards Calvin after he won't really wake up, but I'll walk straight towards
Yeah.
him and go. Could I say goodbye to your dead before we leave?
Roll me a persuasion check. At disadvantage, it's going to be a DC 19 check.
Double natural 20s.
You have done more than enough, Echo. I wish you well on your journeys. We have honored our dead already.
As he says that, Echo will look him up and down. Goes, it wasn't more so an honor. It was going to be a peace offering. I was going to bring back one of your dead. And she walk away.
He watches, and from the corner of your eye, you can see a small head nod as if acknowledging your statement. Right? Acknowledging your statement and acknowledging you. Theron, you see Echo say these words between Calvin and himself before heading south. You seem to be kind of bringing up the rear, perhaps even breaking down the rest of the camp. Anything that you do in particular?
Yeah, I would have just been sort of caught up in a moment to myself, kind of praying to Moradin, trying to figure out what spells I'm gonna bring for the day. But yeah, I would have just sort of been lost in my own little meditative state.
As you're lost in that meditative state, out from a small bush just right next to your leg, there is a small Arctic fox that comes out and gives a little small yip.
Oh,
Yep.
what's up, little guy?
Yip, yip, yip.
Try to reach out and let him like sniff my hand.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Yeah. All right.
Natural 20 for a 25. You outstretch your hand, and the fox puts his head against your fingertips, and your fingers are like fucking huge compared to this small little thing. If you wanted to palm this thing, you probably could. Right, you know that it's probably a juvenile Arctic fox, right?
I won't give him all the scritches.
And as you do scratch in between the ears, you hear in the corner of your mind, in a distant recess perhaps, the characteristic sound of a hammer against an anvil. It's subtle, it's small, but it's there. Roll me a religion. As the fox backs off and heads back to its compatriot.
I should have grabbed him.
With an 18 on that religion, you know that Morden speaks to his followers in different ways. Some very overt, such as when you destroyed the dragon's heart in Zardarok's forge. Others more subtle. Perhaps this is one of those more subtle times. But with that 18, you're not able to make out his intent.
I'll pull out my journal real quick and just make a little note of that. And then I'll squat up. Or I'll go this way and just make sure Echo's good to go. Give him a little pat on the shoulder as I walk by, and I'm ready to go.
As you guys depart, during that long rest, did anybody change up anything major? Like, did anybody attune to anything new? Change up any big spells that I need to know about? Or any weapon masteries? Actually, I don't think anybody has weapon masteries here. Or perform any particular task during their long rest?
The only thing I did on level up was change out a cantrip.
Okay, so you change it to a cantrip. Sharos, did you make any of your special brews since you can on a long rest?
I totally forgot that I can do that now, and I will if that's all right.
Yes,
but additionally,
that's
I
fine.
tuned to Agony.
You attune to Agony, and you're gonna go ahead and roll on the chart, and then you can pick up one of those brews that you make. But all the other ones that you previously had in your inventory would have expired. Okay.
Okay.
So, if anybody did have one of Sharos's experimental brews, they are now out of your inventory. Okay, since they only last one per long rest.
So I roll a d6, right, and that tells me what it is. Let's see.
Yep, exactly.
Number 4.
Okay. So you all know the destination is Revel's End. It's perhaps a more than a half-day journey or so on this dog sled, and even with like breaks and things of that nature, right? We change up the tunes here.
Before we set out, can I cast my 6th level spell for Hero's Feast, and we can have a nice hearty breakfast?
Yeah,
Nice.
of course. Fuck yeah, you can. Let's actually change it over here. And what does this look like as you guys leave the grove? Then you, Tom, you cast your Hero's Feast spell.
Just like some stones work its way up out of the ground, and it creates like a little table, and it's just like full of all the breakfast foods you can imagine. They're just like pancakes, biscuits, gravy, some bacon, eggs, ham, sausage, anything. It's all there. Like, all right, let's dig in.
Lovely.
And what
And then it's
benefits
gonna
does everybody get?
add
Yeah.
Creature that partakes of the benefits. 1 hour consumes. Trying to find it. 12 creatures can partake. A creature partake in 24 hours. You're immune to the frightened and poison conditions, and you get a 2d10 extra hit points.
Okay.
I think I rolled that out, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody,
Extra or temporary?
It's
these-
extra.
Yeah. So you can edit your maximum hit points
Maxi.
by 20. Nice,
Damn,
max
son.
roll. Wow. Let's go.
That's huge.
Still
Excellent.
not cracked 100.
Yeah, so everybody participates in this Heroes Feast. Make sure to make the correct. You okay, buddy? Make sure to make the correct edits on your character sheet. Okay. As you,
Does Atos get that as well?
He can, yeah.
yeah,
Up to 12 creatures.
Bloody hell.
Ados is fucking beefy now. More
Yeah,
than 1
he's a
HP.
tank.
Yeah, more than 1 HP.
He can take a hit.
Okay.
And we're all immune to frighten and poison conditions.
Poison. So it's
you
the
go.
HP and 2 immunities.
Yes.
Is it advantage on wisdom saves too?
I'm not sure. We can look it up.
It's immunity to frighten and position hit points. It doesn't say anything about advantage to.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Just resist the poison damage and equal frighten and poison.
What
Condition,
what
yeah.
time of day is it?
It is the early morning, probably about 5:30 or so by the time you guys finish up your Heroes Feast. And whenever you guys are ready to proceed, I'm just going to give this time to, if you guys wanted to roleplay amongst yourselves, just move the dog sled and your respective token over to the left side of the screen here, okay? But otherwise, if you guys wanted to do something on your own, you can. As you either eating or finishing up eating before packing things up and going along your way.
Alright, so special brews, what do they do? What do they give you? Anything?
Well, I don't exactly have control over which ones I produce, but what I have seen them do is one of them can act similar to a healing potion, like a decent healing potion. Another can increase a drinker's movement speed. Another one can make you harder to hit, increase your armor class. The one I made today adds a d4. This is a slightly out of character. Adds a d4 to, or I roll a d4, and then it adds that rolled number to every attack and saving throw I make for the duration. One gives flight, which Echo has utilized. And if the gods roll a 6, then I can determine which drink I want to make. But I'm not quite that skilled yet to have that hand in it.
Nice.
But they're potent things. They can make a difference.
Are they alcoholic? Could they get us bollocks?
They could. And actually, you know what? Nick, if you want the one I made today, you're welcome to it. I think you just have to drink it today or it'll lose its properties.
I'm alright, thank you. I was just
Chug.
I'll hold on to it for now and maybe judging by the way our adventures go, I'm sure we'll have a use for it here soon.
Oh, I'm certain we will.
Should we start making our way to the
Yep,
grab the dogs?
that's over here.
Okay. So as you all continue to travel, belly's still filled from the food that Tom created for all of you. You find yourselves approaching a very large mountain with a very large waterfall in front of you that is completely frozen. And as you are on the approach, give me a group perception check, please.
Perception
Damn.
check.
30.
30.
I will
Jesus.
re-roll that, but I can't because you've been in the same.
Somebody said 30.
Sure, it's got a 30.
Gotcha.
Damn,
So-
sure is.
So imagine you guys are like all the way down there and approaching this waterfall, okay? With your dog sleds. You guys are on like the right side of this frozen river. But with a successful group check here, you do see underneath that frozen lake, it's probably only, or that frozen river, it's only like a couple of inches, but you swear there's still running water down there. All right, so the river isn't completely frozen through. There's still very much running water down there. You can even see some tundra fish kind of swimming about on some of the more clear areas, okay? But you all have to figure out how to scale, let's say, a 100-foot cliff, sheer 100-foot cliff with your dog sleds and all of your equipment. What do you guys try to figure out?
Yeah, so I don't know how we're gonna
With
get
our
dogs up
dog
there.
sleds. Huh.
I can get the dogs up there with dimension door.
Can isn't it just one creature that you take with you, or is it?
Depends if the dog sled is counted as one creature or
Well,
many.
you have, I believe, 8 dogs right now.
Right, that's not gonna work.
7, I think. I mean, there's
7. Yeah, you guys have 7 dogs.
Oh, we did lose
We
one.
lost
Yeah,
Derpy.
that's right.
Oh, that's right. Yes, he got hit by a fucking arrow. That's right.
Mhm.
Yeah, he got domed by a fucking arrow.
I would have thought if I summoned a dragon, I could carry him up there. He lost an hour, he could get us all up there.
I'm sure I can carry a dog, right? I could probably
Yeah.
very
You-
slowly
you
assist
can
in this.
I could
You-
probably get 2.
So Nix, as you're pondering about summoning your dragon, you definitely feel summon dragon's a large object, so you can fit up to 2 medium creatures onto the back of that, or 4 small. These dogs are going to be medium creatures. Okay. You guys are more than certain that if you create some type of rig, you can probably rig like a little backpack harness to try to get some of these dogs on your backs as you're climbing up this hill. Buddy, you can't be down there.
Well, could we create a big enough rig, and then I turn into a griffin, and Nick summons a dragon, and we just carry
You-
the rig up with all the dogs?
You can certainly try.
Probably fabricate that, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You guys tell me what you want to do. As you
guys wanna
are
try that?
probably several hundred feet away from this cliff face, coming up with all these game plans together.
I guess we could also, everybody could stand on the rig. It just got to be big enough.
I'll say if I
Fit.
can make a little like wooden platform, we can just park everybody on it. And
There's plenty of trees.
Well,
I
we've got the
imagine the
sled.
griffin and the dragon could fucking carry that.
Buddy.
We've got the sled, right? We don't need a platform, we've got one.
But the dogs, I don't think everybody can fit on the sled. I don't know how big the sled is.
Correct. The sled is big enough to fit all of the players, but definitely not all of the dogs.
I
Well,
would be able to
first,
just go
that was
up.
like semantics to make handling the dog sled like easier for all of us during the gameplay. All right, buddy, you're doing.
So I got Echo's in a pull in his pocket because after that last fight I got a eagle whistle. So technically, continuously would be 25 rounds, and I get 30 movement per round if I
Yeah,
dash at 60. But
Yeah, you can definitely
I
probably
can
pick
put
up
it
one
up.
dog and fly. Oh, or
I'll
yeah,
probably-
make a
I'll
little
get-
transport thing.
yeah, I'd be able to keep coming up and down for the dog, so I can get at least 3 in that movement. So if you guys want to take the sled, start blowing my whistle, and take 3 dogs. just
Oh, I
to
guess
get
we
back to
could,
the-
yeah, just put enough on the sled and just carry the sled up, and then drop them off and bring it back down like a transport system instead of doing it all in one go.
Sure, yeah.
Let's do it.
Over.
Oh, got 1, 2. They're not wolves. 3,
Enemies
4,
kill them.
5, 6, 7, So, I've got a couple of ideas floating around here. Which Echo, we're doing yours first, or Theron, are we building your thing first? Which one are we doing, guys?
Doesn't
as they
I've
sound
got
like
options.
I
I
need
can
to.
make people
Echo,
fly.
just take 3 of the dogs. I'll just take 3 of them already. As
Okay.
I blow my whistle, and then I'll
And
put it at the top.
so you're taking them all, trying to do 3 at once or 1 at a time?
1 at a time.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an athletics check first as you're bringing a dog 100 feet up in the air. You're blowing a whistle at this thing and you're trying to carry it. Roll me an athletics
He does that.
on the first dog. 14 plus your guidance.
Yeah, but it's loading really slow. I'll load on the screen so it works. It did.
All right, 17.
Uh-oh. Oh.
I rolled a natural 20 on the charisma save over here. So this wolf is freaking out as you're soaring and soaring and soaring, right? You roll this, you got a 17 to be able to kind of hold on top of this thing, but it seems to be trying to buck as you're lifting it. You came really close. Give me one more athletics check here. Or you can figure out a way to calm this thing down. If you're able to calm it down, it won't fall. Or if you can take the risk to do another athletics check to kind of wrangle this thing, but it's going to make another save contested.
I'll cast Thaumaturgy and kind of intimidate it.
Yeah.
Wanting it to heal.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. DC is going to be 15 here.
On 2, so 23.
23? Excellent. Yes. You shout heal at this wolf. He yips here and then goes mute as you manage to successfully transport him up there. Although when you yell, you kind of dip a few feet because you have to constantly be blowing this whistle, and then you kind of blow it up again and you get up there. All right. So that's the first dog. The rest of you see this turmoil that just transpired here. Do you go back for your second wolf, Echo?
Tom, talk
Yeah.
to him. Tell him what we're doing so they don't freak out.
Oh yeah. I can't speak with animals and tell the dogs. We're gonna help you guys get up this cliff.
Holy shit, they almost killed Dave. Dave almost fucking died.
Nope.
Did you see that?
Dave's fine. Dave's fine.
They're freaking the fuck out right now. They're all barking, seeing this fucking guy just take one of their friends up in the air. They're all barking. Give me either an animal handling or a persuasion at advantage, Tom, to try to calm these guys down.
Woo, we're good.
24. Your words seem to soothe the wolves as they all can turn to look at you slowly as like their pack leader. As one of them kind of comes up and says, "Really? We're gonna be okay?"
Yeah, we're gonna make sure you guys all make it up to the top of this hill, mountain, cliff.
Oh. The dogs all look at each other questioningly, but accepting. Yeah, and they'll make checks at disadvantage.
They don't trust us by now.
No, they do trust you. It's just also their animals going up, flying in the air when they've been land-based creatures for all their lives.
You ever pick a dog up when they don't want to be picked up? They just go like stiff.
Yeah, exactly. So, Echo, you see Tom able to calm down the rest of these dogs here. You have managed to save one of them. What would you like to do?
Grab Alpha.
Okay, gotcha. Go on and make me another athletic as he starts to squirm just a bit. Not as bad as the subsequent wolf, the first one. Yeah. And this second trip goes by much easier. This one bucks quite a bit less.
Garrus, you're good at athletics, right?
Then I grabbed the last one.
Good at what?
All right, give me one
Athletics.
more athletics.
I'm okay at athletics. Good at acrobatics.
I'll use my heroic inspiration. Alright, looks like I'm crushing the fucking shark.
Oh my god, you rolled a natural 1. Okay.
I'll do small.
Well, all you have to do is beat a 2.
Oh, well, I did beat it then. I rolled a 3.
Yeah. Yeah, you rolled the 3 on the die. No, I rolled the 2 again. Okay, excellent. So, Echo manages to get 3 up there as you find yourself a bit winded after blowing on that eagle whistle for so long. But the rest of you have yourselves and 4 other blood dogs all waiting in line.
Well, I can probably just take all 4 of them, right? Because the griffin's large. So I can
Large, you can have 2 medium creatures on your back.
just 2 medium? Oh, okay.
Mhm. So you can carry 2 dogs.
You can make multiple trips, Echo yells down.
Yeah. Yeah, I can just do that. No one wants to waste anything crazy. Spell these. I'm gonna wild shape to Griffin.
As they're doing that, I'm gonna pull out a rope to toss it down for everyone else.
I'm gonna pull out a rope.
Out of
Okay.
my pack.
Give me a survival check to see if you're able to make a good enough knot to kind of wrap it around a large rock up there or a very large tree to see how well you're able to make something like this, okay? And these 2 of these dogs, they hop on top. Oh yeah, you make a very strong knot and you're pretty confident in it with that 19 Echo. 2 of these dogs are placed upon your back, okay? Give me a
I'm just
strength.
gonna let him know. To be like, I try to stay as still as you can, and it'll be over with quickly.
Okay, they're gonna roll at disadvantage. I'll just roll once for
Is it
both
strength,
of them.
you said?
Yeah, strength of athletics. I actually allowed him to roll for both. Okay, bad rolls.
I think strength for Griffin is a +4. It is. So
So that's 16. Excellent. You managed to transport 2 of them on top of your back with relative ease as you catch Echo up there as the other ones are sitting patiently, trying to lap at the frozen lake there. Perhaps they're thirsty from driving the sled for so long.
We'll have to get him some water. I'm gonna go down and get the last 2, and anyone else that needs assistance.
Gotcha. You fly
I
back
can get
down.
the rest of us up there.
You fly back down, and these last 2 dogs, however, Tom, look a bit more skittish than the rest. A lot more skittish, a lot more scared.
It's all right. Just take a couple deep breaths, and we can get some treats for you if you just suffer through
Treats?
this transport real quick. Treats, yeah.
Their ears perk up, tails start wagging at the word of treats as they are placed upon your back. Give me an animal handling check here to see how well your words are like sweet nectar to them. That's a 26. Excellent. All that they are barking about on the fly up there is treats, 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 meat, 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 meat. It will successfully get all of your sled dogs up there. And the rest of your compatriots are down there as you, Tom, settle right next to Echo on top of this waterfall, this frozen waterfall. Theron, Sheros, Nyx, what do you guys do down there?
Can get us
The
up
rope
there.
is still working.
You have to be willing. So trust me.
You can climb the rope.
And Echo did also place a rope down there for you guys.
Yeah, Nyx has got real bad strength of doing rope climbing. So if anyone wants to try that, or I can just make us fly.
I'll take the rope. I'll just fucking double dash and use the rope to help guide myself up to the top.
I'm a chunky boy, so I'll do magic.
Yeah, take the magic route.
Okay, so I'm going to cast
Cheers,
fly.
can't you just run up the wall?
Yeah, but I'm pull myself with the rope too.
Okay.
Cast fly at 3rd level, and then use twin spell to get me and My head's just completely blank.
Okay.
Theron.
So
Baron,
ship.
yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's the name.
The dwarf
I
guy.
was
Yeah.
wondering what you were trying to say there for a second there, Nix. Okay. Gotcha.
That's one sorcery point, and now we can fly for 10 minutes.
Dude, that's actually a really good clutch right there to twin spell fly so you don't have to upcast. You can just do a 3rd level slot instead of a 4th. All for a sorcery
That is
point. That's
really good, yeah.
That's pretty clutch. So Sheros, as you head over to this line, go ahead and give me either an acrobatics or an athletics as you make your way up a 100-foot cliff. What does
Nice.
this look like as you get this fucking 30?
I think just like takes off like a practice sprinter, and then as his foot meets the vertical surface, I'll wrap my hands around the rope Echo made and use that to make it even easier as I'm running up the side of this.
Oh, you clear this thing with expert grace. And next, what does this newfound fly spell look like since the connection between you and the Shadowfell had been severed? And Theron, how do you manage to rig up something to take this sled with you? Or is that Tom just going to go down there, pick up the sled, and come back?
I can just pick it up.
Okay, gotcha.
good
So,
Tom.
so sled's already taken care of. But next, I'm very
It's
much...
going to be uncomfortable, Darren, but you're going to have like icy dragon wings burst out your back.
Oh, okay.
Cool. That sounds cool. And you're
Fly for 10 minutes.
concentrating on that, right? Okay, gotcha.
I am.
So flying for 10 minutes. So as you all manage to get up the cliff with all of your sled dogs in tow,
I give the dog some meat as a treat for suffering through that.
and they all partake. All right, so they're situated exactly where they are. And as you do clear that area, you get a further look at what lies ahead. And it is a large frozen river with a very large tree that seems to be frozen, kind of creating a makeshift bridge. Okay. You know that your destination is to get to the top right side of this environment here. So all the way up here. Question is, how do you guys cross this frozen river, if you so dare? Some of you can already fly.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Grab a dog
Okay.
and start soaring, boy.
I got an idea. Hold on. We're gonna make this a surefire thing. Need you guys to cover me for 10 minutes. I'm gonna fly right here. How long is that? 5, 10. I'm gonna make a 40-foot bridge using fabricate right next to the tree.
Cool. Does it require you to have the material, or how does fabricate work for us, Theron? And what does this look like?
I can convert raw material into products of the same material. For example, I can make a bridge out of a clump of trees.
Oh, fuck yeah. You literally just turn this tree into a solid ass fucking bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so
nice.
fucking sick. Hell yes. Describe for us what this transmutation looks like, because your spell goes off. It's a ritual spell, right? You're casting it as a ritual?
It's
Does
not a ritual, but it takes 10 minutes.
It's not a ritual, but it takes 10 minutes. Gotcha. What does this 10 minutes looks like as everybody else can? The dogs are eating during this time, and they'll be finished with their meat by the time this finishes up.
How far is the bridge?
40 feet long.
Which is, so it should be enough. Should be enough. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's. I'm gonna say it's enough.
Okay, I'll sit here doing the measurements. Like, I don't know if it's enough.
It's fine. It's really fucking cool, and I like it, so it's enough.
All right.
If I started, hold on, just if
Wait, can I? Never mind.
If I started like right here, it's long enough. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna take advantage of being flying, and I think you would just see him sort of floating around all over the bridge.
I can expand a spell slot to do expand and give him an extra 10 feet of his bridge.
Save your spell slot. It's not going to be necessary.
Okay.
As Theron flies
just-
and fabricates this bridge.
Darren,
Yeah,
as you're
you-
getting near the end of that, your flight's going to drop. Just so you know.
That's cool. I'm just hovering right over it. And you see it, the trees start to like heat up and burn, and as the ashes fall off the tree, it turns into the shape of a bridge.
Fuck yes. Nyx, roll, since you're on the opposite side of that lake, that river there, go ahead and roll me a perception, and same thing for Eidos, okay? As Theron finishes his spell, and the frozen bark of this tree falls off as this new forged bridge comes into existence here.
He has a +6 to whatever that second roll is. which
So
was
that
a
is
7.
a 13.
Yeah, just a little bit better than me.
That's a 13. Let's see. Okay. All right. So you guys just hear like the creaking of that tree kind of separate and like hit that ice. The ice holds from some of the parts that kind of gets discarded. But other than that, it's a pretty clear day. Oh, you can't be underneath there, dude. Oh, keeps trying to get underneath my cords. Wait, and Theron, as you get to the opposite side of that bridge, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh god. Oh, all right.
A 22, right? So as you complete your work, your senses are already heightened, right? You are in the zone when you're crafting something. And throughout this heightened sense, you, Theron, see movement in the bushes, perhaps maybe 30 or 40 feet in front of you. You know that something's
just-
hidden here. You're
Like
not
just leaves
sure what.
rustling.
Yeah. The subtle tale of either it's some type of winter predator or something else, perhaps.
Okay, I'm going to yell that out to the group. Yeah, as I like tighten my grip on my shield, expecting the worst.
Ooh, you're
How do you-
taking a battle stance. You got sensing through the stone, can't you?
Yeah, you know, I'll try it. Fuck it.
What are you trying to try? Sorry?
I'll try Tremor Sense.
Okay.
See
Fuck
if
yeah.
I can sense anything.
Yes, for sure. The tremor sense, they're just at 60 feet there. Whatnot. And you realize that there are 3 would-be people inside
have they
that
spotted-
bush.
Oof. I yell everybody to hold for a second. We've got company. Do something really stupid.
Okay. You feel them through your tremor sense as they watch all of you cross this bridge and then see you suddenly stop. Right? You're at the edge of 60 feet as you see one of them feel one of them slowly begin to back off and then vanishes from your 60 feet, followed by a second one. But one seems to be staying behind, perhaps as a quiet observer.
Okay.
You told me what you felt there.
Yeah, it looks like 2 of them moved off. One of them's still lingering.
Yeah, Nick's going to
Very
step
nice.
forward. Come out, friend. We know you're there.
Okay, you say
I'm
that?
just nuzzling the dogs across the bridge.
Okay.
I would
Leave him there for a minute in case it's
yeah.
dangerous.
Kenny, your
Okay.
your microphone's turned down really low again. I can't hear you.
As Nyx does that, I'll cast Thaumaturgy, just to make my voice booming, to make it even louder, and tell them to come out with their hands up, or we will end them where they stand.
Okay, perfect. Nyx, give me a persuasion or intimidation. Echo, give me an intimidation at advantage because of the thaumaturgy, which I believe actually gives you advantage on intimidation checks.
It does.
Reroll that with inspiration. Go
Can
that
I set my shield for them too?
You certainly can.
way. That ain't much
Yeah.
better.
And then Tom, you say you're going to escort the sled dogs over.
Yeah. Unless
Okay.
we want to keep them on the other side in case.
Keep them on the other side for now.
Okay. Excellent.
Keep 'em over here?
So
Okay.
as
I'll
both
do
of
the
you
sled dogs
say
then.
this and issue your commands, you hear a voice in reply say,
Okay. I'm coming out with my hands up. I could see what you guys just did.
as a human male comes within view, perhaps 30 years of age, in ragged clothes. You see that he has a scimitar that's sheathed on his hip. Right? Also a crossbow kind of in a slung position here, but his hands are up. He continues.
I don't mean any trouble there, adventurers, or at least you seem like adventurers. In fact, me and my band here are looking for individuals such as yourselves. Well, granted, we didn't expect to run into anybody out here, but with your prowess, especially your dwarf friend there that made a goddamn bridge out of a frozen tree, we can pay you quite handsomely if we were to hire you for something.
Where'd your
What is
friends
this?
go?
My two friends? I've got nothing to hide from any of you. They went to go report back to my boss.
We're on a bit of a time crunch. What's the sort of length for this job you got for us then?
So as you say that, the demeanor of the bandit kind of relaxes a bit, as if hoping that the tension that was initially created has faded as he approaches slowly, still hands raised. As he
Yeah, right
says,
there's close enough.
I fly up and make a perception check to see if I see anything over like here.
"You sure as hell can." As the bandit hears you say, "Hey, that's close enough," he puts up his hands kind of in that gesture like, okay. As he says, oh, do.
Now, the details of the job should really come from my boss. We've got a little bit of a hidey hole just further down. I can call out ahead, say our passphrase, and he'll know everything's all cool. So, what do you guys say?
Can I insight check this guy?
Sure can. Oh, and with that 27, fuck yeah, dude. With that 27, you do see two things there, Tom, as you're flying in that as a perceptive griffin, right? You do manage to spot within an alcove cut out of some rocks a group of bandits, right?
We're gonna blow the horn of silent alarm so Theron can hear it.
And Theron,
Okay.
With
you
your griffin lips.
Yeah. I got fingers.
Just sticks it up his arse and farts.
Oh, Echo, I need you to do me that 7d10 that 7d10 roll. I should have done that when we first started playing, but I forgot. From that spell that you casted like a while ago. Also, everybody, make sure to take off the dexterity boost from that spell that carried over, as well as the 10 feet of extra movement speed. Okay, or the dexterity
Done,
saving
man,
throw
done.
boost. Okay, and then Echo, give me that 7d10. Oh, buddy.
Roll 3.
When I blew the horn, so there I could hear. I'm just gonna be like pointing towards where the ambush is.
Okay.
How does that work?
Only I blow a horn, and only you can hear it. Like, oh, it's silent, so it's like nobody else would
Mhm.
be alert that I let you know if something's up.
As
Okay.
as we walked over, I'm gonna walk behind Nick's one hand on his shoulder and whisper, "You should send Ados ahead to the alcove he's talking about."
Yeah. Set him up.
And then, Rashad, I dropped that little square there so you know where my tremor sense range ends.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Perfect. So,
Just in case it becomes relevant.
Bandit hands up once again says,
We're all friends here, right? No need to sling any spells my way or cut my head off in any exaggerated ways, right? It's just down here.
Jesus.
So why the ambush then?
We're only friends if you put your weapons down and let us carry them for you.
he hears both questions. Why the ambush then? And the put down your weapon, right? He unlatches his scimitar and lets it fall to the ground, unslings his crossbow and lets it fall to the ground, right? As he says,
Hi, we have others, like I said, in the alcove further down. Wouldn't necessarily say they're laying in wait and ambush, but if you want to call it that, sure. But as long as I tell them the passphrase, everything will be as smooth as butter.
I'm
I
gonna
think we should hear him
look
out.
back.
and I think
I'm gonna
somebody
look back
called
to
for an insight check before, but I don't think I saw the roll.
Is a
A
16.
It was a 16 on insight. Okay, yeah, from Sheros over there. Yeah, you've got a good read on this guy, and you can definitely tell he definitely has a boss from his demeanor. And there's definitely an ulterior motive that this guy is definitely seeking.
Okay.
But-
I would just say
but-
to the group. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, but that's everything he's kind of already been presenting, as he does give you his back, gives you his weapons as he continues to make his way down towards the rest of this group.
Oh, we're just going, huh? Okay.
Yeah, just see what it's all about.
I'm gonna look to Echo real quick and be like, we need to
Fly a
deal with
little
this
closer.
now. He's already sent 2 guys back to let his group know we're here, and they're blocking our exit.
I do a stealth check and try and go low around the edge of this cliff while my group is walking with him.
Certainly. Go
Can
ahead
I
and
do
give
the
me-
same but fly low above the water?
Yeah, both of you guys, go ahead and give me stealth checks. And then
So I
remember,
said
and then remember those numbers for me.
Okay.
I gotta.
I said that to Echo, and I am sprinting after Nyx.
Fuck. Alright.
Okay, getting caught up. Sprinting after next. Sled
Just
dogs
keep an eye
following
on
in
those
trail.
dogs.
Tom,
as
you think you're very much stealth, but little do you know that the beating of your wings reverberates quite loudly against the frozen lake, giving away your position. Sheros, on the other hand, is like a fucking ninja.
Just move over here.
As they
and-
do that, I'm gonna nod to Theron as I start getting closer, and I want to sneak into that bush or tree.
Hey,
As soon
guys.
as my tremor sense picks up any of them, I'm calling it out to the group.
Hey, guys, come on out. We got some adventurers here, and they're looking for some gold.
As the bandit says that, as on their approach, you, Theron, spot all of the other bandits here within your 60 feet, as they all slowly slink out of the alcove. And all these guys look pretty grizzled, one of which actually has on shattered manacles. Right? Shattered manacles on his arms and on his legs. And what's to be like a prison-esque uniform, it's like a drab gray. While everybody else is in like regular banditry attire, essentially, right? One of those guys definitely looks like a recently escaped prisoner, for sure. All right.
So where's your boss?
Well, just stay here and I'll go grab them. These guys here, we're all hired muscle. In fact, we managed to get this one out of Revel's End, if you believe it or not, but we have a couple of...
And as he says that, there's one of the bandits that kind of like elbows him like hard in the side, right? The kind of shutting him up like midway. As he says, that's for the boss to explain, not you. Now hush. Right?
Okay, interesting. We could use some information about Revel's End.
Right. The bandit kind of lets out a bit of a groan after getting elbowed in the side as he makes his way past the rest of the two. Ados is still very much probably still stealth. Echo, you roll the 12 as you try to slink away, kind of observing from a distance there.
18.
Oh, an
Those
18?
advantages, too.
Okay, excellent. Ooh, 18 right there as you slink away. Oh, Tom, you're still flying. You have keen hearing.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you are able to see this bandit kind of go further down along the right side of this frozen river here. And you are able to hear a passphrase, right? You hear equate as some
Quate?
type of equate as some type of password as this bandit says that, right? And then you see two individuals step out from the shadows. Okay, and that custom roll was 28 or 23. Okay. Two individuals step out from the shadows.
Nix is just going to say to Farron that we could use some information. If they could get it sneakily into Rebel's End, then we could use it to get in there.
Yeah. That could
Okay.
be helpful.
All right. So, after a couple of minutes have passed, the bandit crime lord and bandit deceiver come on scene with the original bandit that you guys all met. These two individuals kind of take to the forefront of their band as the crime lord voices up and says,
My scouts report that you all are quite powerful adventurers. Seems that even some powerful spellcasters that can be of use. We can pay you after the job's done. 200 gold
Depends on the
apiece. I don't
We
see
are on
any
a bit of a time crunch.
Are you now? Well, good thing I don't see any goody two shoes paladins amongst the group of you. But my group reported 4 of you with a big ass bird. I see the big ass bird, but I only see 2 of you.
Oh, they're down there protecting those dogs just in case it kicks off.
Huh. Are they now? Keep your secrets. That's fine. They can observe. We're all friends here, right?
Well, I hope so.
Now,
We would like some information on how you got into or out of Rebel's End.
wouldn't that be the secret? But we are heading back there. We're planning on staging a jailbreak. We've got a couple of really high profile individuals that we really can't afford for them to speak at their trials. Right? With some extra muscle, especially from your spellcasters here, I'm fairly certain we'll be able to get all of them out and not just the one that we managed to save after he came out for a working detail. Those guards suffered greatly, let me tell you that. But we got our man.
So our interests are aligned in trying to get into Rebel's End then.
We know of a pathway. A little bit gross. You have to go through the muck and through their latrines, but if you're able to plug your nose for long enough, I'm sure you can sneak inside.
But I have a more devious plan. Can any of you unleash evocation magic? Something that has a very large bang.
Yes.
I think so.
Good. We're gonna need that. And I'll tell you what, you can get your spellcasters to just blow a hole in one of those walls and another one's to set fires in one of the nearby woods to draw out some of these guards, perhaps even that are on patrol. It'll help us quite significantly. What do you say?
Above table question real quick. Do we
Yeah.
know where Revel's End is?
You do.
Or just the general vicinity?
No, you know where Revel's ended. You guys have been heading towards it this whole time.
Alright, I'm gonna tug on Nyx's, like the sleeve of his cloak. Try to get him to come down so I can whisper to him real quick. Like behind my shield.
Yeah. You can get your privacy.
Hey, we already know where we're going. And they just told us a secret way to get in. Now, I'm no paladin, but I want to clobber the shit out of these guys.
That's what you want.
I don't want to mess with the group, but fuck these guys. And I'll just poke out to make sure they're not like sneaking up on us or nothing.
They are observing, but with your passive perception, you can tell that both of these crime lords are attempting to eavesdrop on your whispered conversation. But you're fairly certain you spoke low enough to where your conversation was not heard.
Okay. I'm just gonna, again, throw it to Nyx. Like, I don't want to speak for anybody else, but that's where I'm at.
A lot of deliberation for just a simple fireball for 200 gold. What do you guys say?
And do we want to go in and explode our way in?
From how close I am, I want to kind of watch the body language of them and Theron and Nyx to see what's going on from my point.
You have been adventuring for long enough to probably pick up on some subtle motions. So I think from the way that they're posturing and from how stealthy Theron's attempting to be, you would get the sense that something is probably amiss. Echo. Definitely. Avery.
Theron
buddy.
is slowly starting to slide out his silver pin for Layrel's lance.
Echo, you know
Just
exactly what that
sorta-
means.
Just
As
sort of
he's
holding
doing
in his
that,
hand.
I will, from here, I'm going to cast Chains of Belith.
What does that do? Is that a combat spell?
Yes, it's a combat spell.
Gotcha. We're gonna roll for initiative. Echo, you can have advantage. Jaros, you can have advantage on your initiative roll.
I don't have the dagger of warning on anymore. If that's what they were getting advantage from.
No, no,
It's
they're
'cause
both.
we're sneaking.
They're yeah.
Oh,
You guys are
sneaking.
getting
I was just-
advantage because of their stealth. So
Just making sure, because I was like, I don't have that. So.
okay, cool.
Oh, I plus 2.
Oh shit,
I got
initiative.
13.
Okay, so everybody roll. So I got Nick 17.
Oh, Atos as well. Sorry, I'm rather
Yeah.
accustomed for that.
Yeah, I need Ados's roll.
Damn, it's cold in this fucking place.
It's going to go at the end. It's just shit.
So,
Plus 3 though.
So at 14.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me make sure you guys roll. Jaros, that's good. I think everybody should be good then. Echo, you rolled with advantage, right?
Yeah, that's why I rolled
Yeah.
twice. My
Okay,
laptop,
gotcha.
Because the Wi-Fi is slow, doesn't let me click the extra stuff.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, so I got everybody's here. All right, excellent, perfect. So, with the higher initiative roll here, I'm being a little bit more perceptive. Let me change up the tunes here. Okay, so hearing the material components perhaps even probably being brought out, or sensing that something's just not sitting right. Perhaps the huge tower shield and secret conversation happening
Whoopsies.
behind
Love that.
it tips something off on this crime lord, as he says,
Very well, I see. We gave you a chance, and you've made your bed. Now lie in it.
and as he says that, he is going to take off, going 30 feet, sprinting behind his compatriots, right, before bringing out from his hood or underneath his cloak what looks to be a pistol, right?
Oh.
He's going to take a bonus action to take deadly aim, so it's going to give itself advantage on the next attack roll it makes during the current turn. If the attack hits, the target's going to take some extra poison damage here, okay? He's going to ready it at Theron and your big-ass shield here, right? So first attack comes at you with the 27,
All right.
right?
That's
So
fine.
he manages
Shield set,
to...
huh?
He manages to ricochet the bullet just enough to where it glances off of a rock and then gets you right into the side for 10 points of piercing damage plus 14 poison damage. What does Hero's Feast give you guys? Does it give you guys immunity to poison damage or resistance?
Should be
Resistance to the poison damage and
Okay.
immunity to the poison condition.
Gotcha. So
Yeah,
only
Mario
6.
resistant anyway.
All right, gotcha. So only 6 points of poison damage, but on top of the deadly aim,
16.
that's going to be another 11 points of poison damage, okay? Then he's going to make a shot at you next for a second attack. For a 17, that goes wide. Then he's going to shoot you again, seeing that his first shot missed. Now, this is supposed to be for pistol. I'm clicking on the wrong fucking thing. But that's an 18. Does an 18 hit?
You set your shield, didn't you, Theron? So I've got a bonus to my AC.
I imagine that would have.
It was previous.
Changed when we moved up the hill.
Yeah. It would definitely have changed when you guys would have moved up.
Okay.
So this shield is not
meets a
set.
big 10.
Meets it, beats it. So the first shot gets ricocheted off of the shield. The second one, however, managed to find purchase, clipping you in the arm. Yes, Avery, tell him. 11 points of piercing damage plus 15 points of poison damage. Okay. You guys, yep. It's go down. Correct. You go down to the even number and then half them. All right, Cheryl. So you're still hidden. So your first attack is going to have advantage here.
I'm gonna run along this ridge line. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go, I guess, right in this fucking gaggle here. And I'm gonna swing Agony at the back of Bandit C's head.
All right, you jump into the middle of all these bandits. You're like, holy shit, where did this halfling come
That's
from?
gonna hurt. Alright, first hit is
You are on fire today, John.
23
shit.
points
Great.
of bludgeoning damage.
To the back of the fucking head.
And he is marked unless he's dead.
He's dead.
Is he dead? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
Bandit
these,
V is gonna
these
get.
guys are run-of-the-mill bandits.
Alright, Bandit V is getting the next one. 22.
22 hit.
Or
You guys ever
16.
seen Invincible? Where he's just like, I
17
thought you were stronger. His hands are just bloody. That's what I just
Yeah.
imagined right there.
Alright, then let's flurry of blows. I'm gonna take my movement here and shift into the middle of these fucks. Bandit A and Bandit F are each gonna get an unarmed strike in that order. Number 1.
16 hits.
Oh, minimum damage. Number 2. This one is the one on F.
Okay.
14
Oh.
points of force damage.
14's gonna do it. But Bandit A is
And-
bloodied.
He's gonna get the last unarmed strike.
Bandit A.
God damn.
Or 7 points of force
Gotcha.
damage.
That'll do it right there.
Holy
And I'm gonna
shit.
take the movement I have in excess from my flurry of blows, and I'm gonna post up right here.
What does this
You
look
just-
like?
It
just-
looks like
A massacre?
yeah, just fucking quiet feet coming up behind C, and I hit him swinging agony for the first time. I hit him so hard it fucking caves his skull in. Then Sheriff's quickly is gonna, like a blurred, especially with the displacer cloak effect. That's hard to say. He's gonna just blur through these guys and knock them unconscious. I'll say for the ones that didn't get their heads caved in.
Okay, so you're knocking these 3 out unconscious instead of killing them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, or I'll say if it's not too late, the 2 that were hit by agony are dead because Sheriff's probably didn't judge it correctly, but A and F would be unconscious for sure.
Okay, excellent. All right, excellent. Great job, Sheros. Theron, it's your go. As you see 2 of these bandits get their heads cracked in, and the other 2 are breathing shallow on the ground unconscious.
Yeah. I will go ahead and just do a little pivot. Right about there. And I will draw that lance up. Or my pin up. I'm gonna launch like a fucking shot out of a cannon, silver lance.
Oh, it's
all 4 of them.
It's a line, right? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, 120 foot
So,
line.
right. Gotcha. So
So-
let me roll for Bandit Deceiver.
19 strength save.
He's got -1.
Oh.
Nice.
Rest in peace to that guy I just knocked out.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Fail.
Fucking 0.
Fail.
Yeah, that guy ain't rolling shit. He's
Fail.
asleep. Just get blasted.
Correct. Yeah, he automatically fails.
We don't take prisoners.
They all fail.
They're all prone and take 20 force damage.
20 force damage. Okay. Bandit Receiver takes 20 force damage, and then he is prone.
It's awesome.
Boop.
It's a cool spell.
Yeah, I clutch the pin, see it expand into this silver lance, and the shockwave just shoots through the line.
Fucking 3 of them explode like fucking Jujutsu Kaisen movie when fucking Toji got hollow purpled. It's a hole through their fucking bodies.
There's a hole.
Yeah, hole through their fucking bodies as they drop dead. Anything else there on?
That's it. I'll just shift in front of Nyx.
Okay, excellent. Shift in front of Nyx, providing him some cover. Nyx, it's your go.
Let's have a deck save, please. DC 20.
Wait, what are you casting?
Fireball. They want to see an
Casting one,
explosion. I'll give them one.
Okay, fireball. Dope.
Both them
It would have been
fireball.
more of a mercy if I
Lord.
just killed these poor guys there.
I mean, they're not awake to know what happened
Receiver.
to them. You know, like
He's about to
he
be.
came in like a blur, and then
Okay.
they took the long
So these
nap,
guys are
you
going to
know?
take half damage here.
Yeah, that's all right.
28, so 14. So you see Crime Lord, the bandit Crime Lord takes no damage because of invasion there, as he kind of kicks up a whole bunch of snow after ducking behind a boulder to take no damage. Bandit Deceiver, let's see if he does not have evasion though, so he's going to take the 14 points as his clothes get singed.
They wanted an explosion.
I love you just did like
Excellent.
a capoeira spin kick and dodged it.
All right, gotcha. Anything else next? No! As they scream out in pain. Excellent. The Bandit Deceiver here is going to get up from being prone. Right? And then each creature in a 10-foot radius center a point. So you're going to see him pull out what looks to be like a small hand grenade, right? And then toss it immediately behind you guys. Theron and Nyx here.
Right.
Right, and it's a 10-foot radius. So, just behind you
He doesn't know
guys.
I'm there.
Tosses it behind you. So, Theron and Nyx, I need both of you guys to make DC 14 Constitution saving throws. Otherwise, you guys are going to take 14 points of radiant damage, and the target will have the blinded condition until the start of the bandit's next turn.
I'm going to use my thingy to change that to a charisma save.
Okay.
My
Use your
reaction.
reaction to change it to a
That's a cool
charisma
ability.
save.
That's a dope ability, yeah.
Okay, so
How much radiant damage?
So Theron, you're going to take 14 points of radiant damage, and then you're going to be blinded. Okay. And you're going to. Then the Bandit Deceiver is going to move his 30 feet.
Do I still take damage from that? Sorry.
Yes, you do. Wait, hold on. Success, half damage only. No, you only take 7 points of radiant damage. He's going to run up towards his compatriot here, and on his way out, you're going to see him flash a dagger, and then in 3 quick motions, make 3 attacks against you, Sharos, all at disadvantage here because your cloak displacement. The first misses for 18.
Yep, that meets it.
That hits. He kind of predicts where you're going to be as he slashes at your forearm there, as you take 8 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison damage. Second one comes at you at normal.
Did you have the poison already, or is that?
No, you guys can go ahead and have it. It'll just be less brain power for me. And then a 23. All right. So the second attack that manages to get you is going to be 8 points of piercing and 7 points of poison damage. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna reaction on that one to deflect.
You're gonna deflect that? Okay. It's probably gonna reduce it all the way down to 0. Okay. Yeah, it does. So you take no damage from the second hit, but you take all the damage from the first one. Okay.
Got it.
And that's gonna be the Bandit Deceiver's go over here. Echo, it's your go.
So, watching all of those people just get absolutely murdered, I'm gonna change spells. And I'll cast Everett's Black Tentacles. So I need a 21 strength still for both of them.
Sweet. What level are you casting it at?
4th level.
4th level. And he said his strength save?
Yes.
All right, excellent. So Bandit Deceiver, Bandit Crime Lord.
Fail. They're both restrained.
Oh, nice.
3d6, 9 damage.
All right, they both take 9 points of damage. Sweet. What does this look like?
So what Sharos is gonna see as like the ground starts to turn black as the snow starts like melt into ichor. They're gonna tentacles just come up and wrap around them.
Okay, excellent. Echo, give me a Arcana check as your magic touches base with that Bandit Deceiver. With a 14, Echo, you sense traces of your magic on that Bandit Deceiver. Your own signature magic somehow. This is the first time you're casting a spell on this person in front of you, but you feel traces of your magic on his person with that 14. Okay.
Yep. And then I'm gonna call out to the group. If that's who I think it is, that could be something I've cursed. We can't let them escape.
Do they need to be alive?
We will see where it goes.
We speak with that.
Oh. Echo, are there any repeat saves with that spell, or do I need to use an action to break out of it?
Give me 2 seconds. I moved off of it. So the creature makes the save once per turn. So if it ends its turn there, it makes it again.
Oh, hold on, that's confusing because if it's already restrained, is it like to avoid damage or to get the? I'll go ahead and I'll read it here. He said it's cast at fourth level. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna read it over here. Oh.
He's also still prone.
Oh yeah, nope. The Bandit Crime Lord would be prone. That is correct. Until this
So actually, this
creature makes the spell only once per turn. Okay, you take an action against the spell save. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I got it. Sweet. Anything else, Echo?
Nope.
Okay, sweet. Ados' go. Oh, buddy.
Just hover about. He's not going to do this. No, we don't need to because they're restrained in that. So, but
That's correct. One of them's standing up, one of them's in the ground. Okay. He's gonna give the help action. Tom, it's your go.
All right. You said Crime Lord is knocked prone, right?
Yeah, Crime Lord is knocked prone and restrained as these black tentacles are holding him down.
Okay.
Be careful going into the cube because you can get restrained too if you fail.
Oh, okay. Fine, then I'm just going to use Moonlight Step as a bonus action and teleport right here, because then I get advantage on my attacks, and I'm going to attack the Bandit Deceiver. I think it's his name. I can't see it with all the different fucking things all there right there. I'll advantage shit. Hold on. I still didn't get a crit, but 29 hit.
Fuck yeah, it does.
I would be scared if it didn't.
Yeah, his AC 16.
Then Primal Strike.
8 points. And 7 points.
Yep, and then another attack.
Yeah, he's beyond bloodied. Far beyond bloodied.
Oh, close. I was nervous.
Still roll more, you might get it.
I don't get another advantage, I don't think, because I think it only
He's
says.
restrained, right?
Oh.
Yep.
Disregard. No, it's alright. Okay. Claw attack.
10 points. Love it.
That's all I've got right now.
Okay, landing 2 good hits against this Bandit Deceiver who seems to be barely hanging on here. Okay, all these guys are dead. Dead as a fucking doorknob. Sweet, top of the order here. The Bandit Crime Lord is held prone by these black tentacles. He feels like he's not strong enough to try to break out of this thing, but he knows your location there, Echo. So he's going to take a deadly aim, giving himself a flat roll. He's going to make a pistol shot against you. Hits is going to do some extra damage. Boom. Goes wide. Second and third shot. Quick reload, bang. Quick reload, bang. All against you. Second, third. As he says, he
Cries out. Damn it, get that one that's controlling the fucking tentacles, you!
The last one hit me.
All right, sweet. The last one manages to graze you here. So you're going to take 14 points of piercing damage plus 14 points of poison. You're going to make just a DC 10 con save.
4 high.
Excellent. Still managed to maintain concentration on your spell there. But that's it. The Bandit Lord can't move or anything like that. Sheros, it's your go. You heard this individual cry out to try to break the concentration on the spell that's restraining him. Your go.
I'm looking at this spell and I'm wondering if this is going to affect me negatively for walking into it.
Yes. Yes, it will.
All right. I'm going to make my strikes against the Deceiver then next to me. And it's at advantage, right? Because he's restrained.
Yep.
All right. He's going to get a couple swings from Agony.
Dear.
23 for the first one.
Fuck yeah.
He is marked now.
13.
That's 14. That hit. Good damage.
Jeez.
He's barely
Second
hanging
one.
on.
Gonna be
18 points. Sweet. What does this look like?
so it's the first marked person I've killed with this thing. So I'd say the first strike, crack him in between the neck and the shoulder, and under the skin you can see these black, like swimming lines, and it's almost as if like his flow of ki is tainted now from where this weapon has struck him. And I'm gonna smack him again in the same spot, and you're just gonna see all those lines fade as the life leaves his body.
And as the life does leave its body, what replaces him instead is a grotesque demon. And
Whoa.
right,
Oh, no.
with beady blue eyes and horns, the bandit crime lord cries out in fright and shock.
He says, "What the fuck is that? What have you done to my friend?"
As
All right.
this appears to be some type of demon in front of you now.
Oh shit.
It's
All right.
Everard's tentacles. Each creature that
Starts its turn or ends its turn. Or
Enters.
enters it for the first time.
enters it or ends its turn there. Okay. So
What did you summon, Shiros?
So Echo, for this one, a creature also makes a save if it enters the area or ends its turn there. Okay. It's already in.
Yes.
It's already in there, so it needs to end its turn there in order to make the save. It does not make it at the start of its turn. It's FYI. All right.
If it enters the area,
No,
well, I
so
mean,
because
technically
it's
entering the area.
it's already in its area. There's a difference. Otherwise, the spell would say when the creature starts its turn versus enters the area. There's a clear distinction in that rule. All right. But Sheros, anything else? As you do have your bonus actions.
Is he technically still marked, or is this a new entity?
This is a new entity.
Okay, I'm gonna give him
What's up?
my bonus action unarmed strike then. Assuming 27 hits, it'll be 16 points of force damage.
Yeah, 16. Well, he's got an AC of 17.
Is this thing particularly sturdy? Do I feel that when I strike him in the ribs here?
You strike him in the ribs and it starts to give a bit, but as you kind of release the spear or this quarterstaff and kind of pull it back, you realize that it has some type of regenerative property to it, perhaps at the start of its turn, as you can see it begin that healing process, but it won't be fully done until it comes upon his turn.
Okay, I'll relay that to the party. Looks like it heals quick. That'll end my turn.
Excellent. Theron, you see this demon appear and your hammer grows bright.
I'm still blind, right?
You are until basically the start of the Oni's turn, and then you're no longer blind. So your attacks rolls just have disadvantage, and you just can't cast spells that require a line of sight.
So I didn't see shit.
That's a
true.
restoration.
Yeah, I guess you feel the warmth of your Moradin's hammer on you.
You still got tremor sensor, right?
He does.
Yeah, that's true.
He does. So will you be able to? You wouldn't really be the blinded condition, essentially. I'd say it would cancel out because you're able to see but not see at the same time.
Yeah, I can sense that he's there.
Yeah, you can sense that he's there. You just can't cast spells that require line of sight still, though, because that's different. But I'm going to say your attack rolls can be rolled at normal.
Well, I'm not gonna use that yet. I can't make a save for that. Tell you what, since I can't see, I will just scooch up 5 feet and set the shield, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Nyx, it's your go.
I'm going to cast a spell through Atos, so the Crime Lord.
Okay. Sweet. Ados is flying.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh, it feels a 20-foot square on the ground. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so he's going to... Why'd that roll twice? Shouldn't have. Either way, both hits. Just take, I don't know why it rolled twice.
Okay.
And that's 5d6 damage.
Nice. What type of damage is it?
Cold.
Cold damage.
Oh, does that take the extra 6 for me?
It's resistant.
Yes, it's at half.
It's resistant? Dang.
But it can't take reactions. Its speed is reduced by 15 feet. My speed is increased by 15 feet.
Okay, no reactions and a decrease in speed. Love it.
So let's go over here. Let's go over there. Gonna go there and quicken and do a sorceress burst on the Crime Lord.
Okay.
Let's go with psychic.
It is going to be a flat roll, advantage and disadvantage at the same time here. What natural one's gonna go wide.
Yeah, yes, that's fine. And then
Okay.
end my turn.
Okay, gotcha. This creature's turn over here. It's got a 30-foot fly speed, so it's gonna fly 30 feet. Well, shit, minus 15. Flies 15 feet.
Didn't touch him. The Crime Lord. No,
5, 10, 15. Wait, what's up?
I didn't half
You did
his
the Crime
speed.
Lord. You said
I did the
resistance
Crime
to
Lord.
cold.
Oh, to the Crime Lord? That's what the damage
Yeah.
was towards? Okay, I thought it was
Yeah.
towards the Oni here. Okay, gotcha. Let me make sure I get that damage then replaced. So 20 points of damage to the Crime Lord, and then I'm gonna heal 10 on the Oni. Okay, gotcha.
That'll be an extra 6 from that as well, because it's cold from my dragon thing. It gets my charisma modifier on top.
Okay, plus 6 on
Nice.
top. Okay.
Yeah.
And plus 6 on top. Okay, gotcha. So then the Oni's gonna fly the 30 feet. And then out in front of it, it's gonna create a 20-foot globe of darkness. I think it's a 10-foot globe, 20-foot globe. Let's see. It is a 15-foot radius sphere. Okay. 15-foot radius sphere of magical darkness as the Oni seems to go into this orb of darkness and vanishes from sight. Okay. Echo, it's your go.
Well, after seeing all of that, what Echo's gonna do? That circle's 20 feet, right?
It's 15-foot radius.
Okay. I'm gonna look at it and I will do Scarlet Dawn, so 20-foot radius, directly centered on that
Cool.
darkness right there.
Wait, what level
So they need
and what save?
it is 3rd level at a 21 con save.
21 con save. Resistance. So it's going to pass with a 24. Buddy. Oh. What's this? A little chocolate chip. Sweet. So half damage?
Yes.
Okay. Half damage, 14 points. Excellent. What type of damage?
Necrotic.
Necrotic damage? Gotcha. It goes through fully. All right. As you hear a cry of pain coming out through that darkness. Anything else?
Alright, I'm gonna move forward, and then as I move forward, I'm gonna say, this is your one chance to escape with your life. You can help us or run like a coward. And I'll drop concentration on Black Tentacles.
Okay. Give me a persuasion at normal. 14. What's insight? Wisdom?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Huh.
Fine. Whatever the fuck that was. It's not my doing, I swear. I've already killed the rest of my men. But you give me quarter? I'll take it. I'm no fool.
As the Crime Lord is going to not attack at perhaps his turn unless he gets interacted with, but Echo managed to defuse the Crime Lord. Okay. Anything else, Echo?
No, that's it.
Ados' go.
Fly over here. It's done.
Fly over there and it's turn. Tom.
Gonna walk behind him. Just so he knows, you know. Don't do anything stupid.
Okay, is that it? You go into the darkness?
Yep. I'm just gonna. Well, not into the darkness. Right, I'm outside of it still. I'm just trying to make sure like he doesn't have a escape route, and then I'm gonna just ready for an attack if he tries to run.
Okay, gotcha. Take a ready to action. If anything passes by you, you're gonna attack.
Yeah.
Right, gotcha. So the bandit crime lord is going to stand up. He still has his pistol in hand. He's a little bit on edge, but he's going to take a ready to action. That's going to end his turn as he chooses not to move. Sheros, it's your go.
Does this darkness... Sheros is wondering if it looks like a magical darkness spell that he's seen.
It certainly
before,
looks
or
like
if
a magical darkness.
Okay,
Did
fuck
he
it, I'm
make a
going
save
in.
for the damage roll or no? Earlier.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, actually. Let's see. He passes.
Ooh. All right. If I'm rushing into the center of this thing,
Okay, you rush into the center of it. And you realize that this creature's hidden within here, so you would have to make an active perception check against his stealth.
I'll do it. Let's do it.
Okay, gotcha. This will be taking like that studied action.
I'm a heroic inspiration to reroll that.
Okay.
If I can. Perception. It's much better.
Much better. Yes, you're able to uncover his location. Right, so he's no longer hidden, but he still has he also has the invisible condition. Okay, so
Okay.
From a invisibility spell. So you've spotted him. He's no longer stealth. Okay, you have your
So
bonus action.
So I could make some attacks at disadvantage in theory.
Correct. Disadvantage because of invisibility and also because you're blinded because of darkness, but they don't.
Let's do it. Flurry of blows. 3
Yeah.
times disadvantage.
3 times disadvantage.
Like punching at air.
Able to make out his location via footsteps. The first attack goes wide. You hear a chuckle in the darkness.
Laugh at this, bitch.
He laughs at that and he gets punched right in the face. 12
So points
points.
of force damage.
Oh,
Does he
those
make
two?
his save, or does he have to make a
He
save?
does. Every time he gets hit. It's a DC 10. He just needs a
Is he
4 or
concentrating
more.
on 2 spells?
This dude rolls like a G.
No.
20.
No,
Alright,
he's
last
not.
hit.
He's just concentrating on
Oh my
darkness.
god.
He's got a separate
Beats it,
ability.
beats it,
Nice.
yeah.
Oh,
And
it's
7 more points of force
7
damage.
points. Barely fucking makes his save on the darkness spell there, but he takes another 7 points. Excellent.
Okay.
Anything else?
And that's it for shares.
Okay, Daron.
Is he concentrating on darkness or invisibility?
You would not be able to tell from that distance, but I also told Nyx that he's also not concentrating on multiple spells.
Oh,
All right.
He's an Oni.
yeah, right.
You can take the study action for your action if you want to discern what's going on. But you also know my rules for creatures escaping. If this guy makes it towards the edge of the map and manages to end a full, complete subsequent turn, then he's going to be able to escape. He realizes his quarry, his prey, did not fall into the trap of you guys working with the bandits.
All right. I'm gonna use my divine intervention to cast daylight. Oh wait,
Oh.
shit, fuck. No, hold on. That might not work.
Yeah, no, daylight removes darkness. It's
darkness.
Is that
Oh, yeah.
what level spell is that though?
Darkness, I think.
You have to
It's a
find
third,
out.
I think.
No, daylight. I think it's a third
Daylight's a
level.
3rd level spell. Darkness is typically a 2nd level spell. I think. Dark. Well,
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
It's in my cleric class list.
what would you like to do?
Darkness created by a spell. Okay.
Battling him night and day.
Yeah, I'm gonna use divine intervention to cast daylight onto the darkness,
Darkness gets
So I think it's-
dispelled.
and then
Gotcha, bitch.
with my bonus
No!
with my bonus action, mass healing word. since I can see Sheros now.
Yep, you can see everybody. Mass healing word. You may manage to get all of your compatriots back up. Anything else thereon as everybody's wounds begin to heal? See some of that poison damage kind of seep out from those wounds.
Would you roll for the heal? Sorry, it's not showing up for me.
I haven't done it yet. Give me roll. I'm gonna re-roll that one. So hold on.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 9 plus
9.
14 heals for everybody.
9 plus 14.
I got there's a plus 5 in there as well.
Oh, nice. So 13. Yeah.
Exactly back to full.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I would just kind of grab my holy symbol, and as I'm doing a quick little prayer, you just see like a beam of sunlight just smash onto the ground and evaporate the darkness while simultaneously healing the group.
Fuck. Yes. The Oni screams out in pain, puts up his hands to kind of shield its beady eyes from this blazing orb of Moradin. Right? Cool. Sunlight. Excellent. Anything else? I believe that's concentration spell.
It is not.
It is not. Oh, excellent. Sweet.
It's just 1 hour in a 60-foot sphere.
Okay. I'll just make it small for now, though.
Fuck on that,
All right.
bitch.
Nyx, your go.
Is he still invisible?
He is.
That's not going to work.
So attack rolls just have disadvantage, and he can't be targeted by spells that require sight unless you have some type of true sight.
I can see his bitch ass. His mom.
Yes, or if you have see invisibility.
Your J's are creased. Get him.
I think I'm just going to have to go in with a fireball then. 'Cause the only other thing I can hit with, I don't want to.
But remember, your attack rolls just have disadvantage.
That is true.
He's like,
I'll
you know
use
what doesn't
my
have
bonus
disadvantage? AoE.
Fuck disadvantage.
I'm
I
gonna-
said I cast fireball.
I'm going
I
to
don't
use
care how
my
big the room
bonus
is.
action to activate innate sorcery.
Okay. Fuck yeah. So it's a flat roll then.
Yeah, and
Fuck your invisibility. You're mine.
you don't need to see for Scorching Ray. That's good. So yeah, I'm going to do that. What's this? 3 rays. Scorching Ray. Just flat.
First.
Reading the terms and conditions of the spells.
Strikes. Second one. Strikes. You see, nice. Like his footprints are in the snow. You see Sheros bobbing and weaving, so you're able to expertly pinpoint where these scorching rays need to go. Hitting all 3, or hitting 2 of them. 4 and then
2
9.
con saves.
Okay.
Won't fail.
He's not concentrating on invisibility.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, that, and then I'll end my turn.
Better. Ends his turn. Oni's turn. Sheros, you don't have up-see invisibility right now from that snowstone, right? So it can
Do not.
move, and it's not going to provoke opportunity attack. So 5, 10,
do that.
15, 20, 25, 30. As its heavy footsteps begin to run towards salvation here, it is going to turn around, and you're going to hear soft whispers in your ear, Sheros, as I need you to make a DC 13 wisdom save, as he's going to attempt to cast Charm Person.
Don't have anything. Things are just against fright, right? Let me check.
This is not
Sure.
frightened. This is against a charmed condition. So I need a
Let's just
DC
make this like
13
fortress.
wisdom save. Sweet. So you managed to shrug
Remember your mental
this thing
fortress.
off. All right.
Oh, that too.
So, all right, you can replace 1 attack with spell casting. So that's 1 attack. Seeing that its spell failed, but you're still relatively close, disadvantage on a nightmare array as a streak of purple energy hurls towards you, missing for a 12 as he just aims at a spot you were just at. Echo, it's your go. This Oni curses your name.
Right here beside Tom. I'm gonna bonus action cast Doom, so give me a DC 21 Charisma save.
Oh, what level you casting it at?
Third.
Third level. What's the save?
21 Charisma.
21 charisma. Oh, sweet. And he heals up 10 at the start of his turn. All right. That's a 21 on the die.
Oh, made it. All right. So, you know what? I will.
Any
Give
effects?
me a strength save throw. No. It's just something that I was gonna curse him with, where my next thing would do max damage. But
Okay. So
now
it saves with
as I
that.
grab my amulet, I need a 21 strength save throw.
21 strength save for your shadow grasp thingies.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Oh. Fails miserably.
All right. So what everyone's gonna see, because he's
Oh, buddy.
invisible, is you'll see
Let me-
shadows wrap up around something's legs as Deco points and goes, "He's trapped there for another round. Wail on him as you can."
No, no.
Oh. He squirms as he is trapped. Or until the start of your turn.
Yes. And
Okay.
I think end of my next turn, if I remember correctly, but yeah.
Okay. Ados.
Gonna fly up there, take the
Oh,
help action.
buddy. All right, help action. Sweet. So next attack's going to have advantage.
He's
Tom.
restrained, so it's gonna even your attack rolls anyways.
Is it restrained or is it grappled? Or both?
Restrained. It's restrained.
Okay.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
yes.
fly
Yep,
up
until
here.
the end of next turn.
And give him 2 attacks. So I get just normal because
Nope.
it's
Advantage,
Yeah.
advantage in all. Yeah, flat rolls.
1 attack.
Oh,
Good hit. If that's a 1, I can re-roll it. It is cool.
yes. Nice. There goes 2 hits.
This is gonna be radiant damage for both these.
Got it. Goes through fully.
And
7.
we'll do thunder damage for the claws
13.
for the primal
Sweet.
strike.
Yep, goes through fully. He's very, very hurt. You see just blood dripping from this invisible creature onto the
So
snow.
just flew by, ducked a claw down, scraped the ground a little bit, hit him, and then bit his shoulder.
Yes. Anything else, Tom?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Bandit Crime Lord, seeing as you guys are all aiming for this thing, seeing he might need to buy some trust, he's going to make a single attack against the location where everybody else is fighting. Disadvantage here. It is like a half-hearted shot. Perhaps he's just trying to save face and whatnot. Oh, well, regardless, I think both of them would have missed
Yeah, they did.
on either side. Sheros, it's your go.
I close
Fuck
the
him up.
distance. And I'm gonna do 2 swings of agony.
Yeah,
Yeah,
flat
straight roll,
rolls.
right?
Yep, straight rolls. 17.
This one, come on.
Really fucking hurt. 32. Nice.
Alright, and he is marked now, so I'll roll the extra damage.
16.
Big damage. It's
And 14 on top. Barely fucking hanging on here. As you know, you cleave off an arm and it actually becomes visible again as it just falls to the fucking snow.
I use my. Well, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I guess if it's my bonus action, that's fine. I'm gonna ask this guy. I guess, what are you? Why are you here?
He hisses at you and speaks abyssal.
What a douche! Kill him, Theron. My turn. Actually, I'm
What a
gonna sidestep
douche.
so that Theron can attack him without taking my head off.
He's still invisible, right?
Yeah, but he's restrained. So anything, as long as you attack, as long as he doesn't have the C condition.
But he's only restrained until the end of your turn.
His next
Yeah.
turn. Yeah, so he's going to still be restrained for all of this round. Wait, Sheros, anything else
Alright.
on your turn or just those 2 attacks? And that's it.
Yeah, just that, and then the question. That'll be all I do.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alright. Well, since I can't see him, I'm gonna be extra, do something I probably don't need to do. I'm gonna cast Animate Objects
Fuck yeah.
on, if I can, behind him.
Okay. Animating like
Hey.
boulders and things of that nature, or doing your Morden's chains?
No, on objects behind him, like a tree and some rocks if I can. I'd like to do one huge and two medium objects.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You said one huge,
And
And
two
then-
medium.
two medium. Or no, that's large.
And-
Let me go. There you go. That's a huge and make two mediums. Okay. You can position
And-
them wherever.
With my bonus action, I will command them to move so they're blocking the exit and just tell them to take the dodge action.
Okay, fuck yeah. Gotcha. Cutting off a pathway to escape. Anything else there on?
That's it.
Nyx, you see this? The Oni's path to escape has been cut off. But you Nyx do know that it still has a fly speed, but it is still very much restrained by these shadows holding it in place. What do you do?
Move up there and cast a spell called Ajir's Breath, which I make ranged spell attacks, 3 clouds, so 3 attack rolls. This is flat, isn't it? Because double stack advantage doesn't count.
Correct.
Yep.
Misses.
Misses. Hits.
Right. And that hits. One of them. And one of them.
7 and then 10. That's gonna do it right there.
Oh, nice.
Stay in initiative. Don't go out of initiative.
What does this look like next?
So this one says you blow a cloud of frigid air at a creature or object within range. I'm gonna flavour that slightly differently. So he'll hold his hands out and like cold wind with shards in it blows at him, and the shards just sort of shred him to pieces.
And as he is shredded to pieces, you do see its body kind of melt into a black ichor as the last of the demons that has hounded your party has been vanquished. You know, this is the one that was summoned when you guys were first attacked by those Knoll and has been slowly stalking the party over your journey throughout the tundra.
Okay. That's where I fucking spawn that thing with my.
Yeah, Sharon, I was literally thinking that your thing is going to be a replacement for Echo's thing.
Oh, yeah. I would have been happy
No,
to
that
blame it
was-
on Echo, though.
That was from my curse.
Oh, man.
As that ends, I'm gonna look at the Crime Lord because I know Theron's movements from earlier, and I look at the Crime Lord and say, "Well, we still have a little more trash to take out," and then I'd cast Toll the Dead on him, so I need a Wisdom save 21.
Okay. So let me get back in here then.
And what he would hear
Boop.
would be like
Boop.
the moaning coming from his dead
Boop.
compatriots.
Boop. Who the fuck am I missing in? Echo. Okay, gotcha. I need you guys to give me another initiative roll here. Okay. Toll the
Yeah, I
Dead is going to be a
definitely don't think
wisdom
Sheriff's would be
save.
expecting this to
It is, yeah.
happen.
Fails, so it's going to take full damage.
All right, so this plus 5. So 1, 2, 3.
Max damage.
Oh, better.
Jesus.
Wow.
That is.
Wait,
Jesus
did I roll?
fucking
Holy
Christ.
shit.
Yeah.
37.
Yeah, that's 37. That is pure max damage, too. Wait, almost max. Almost max.
No.
10, 10.
four. I could have got 4 more points.
Okay, so that's
Jesus.
plus 5, so at 37.
Wow.
A fucking
Yeah.
cantrip.
Nice. Blood starts leaking out of this crime lord's ears as he screams out in pain. No! No! Anything else, Echo?
Echo's just gonna walk over, put his hand on his shoulder, and go, "That was your last crime you committed." And he looks back to Theron.
Hey, Sheros, your go.
We killing the surrendered guy.
Yeah,
He's
it's
terrorized
almost-
too much of the Tin Towns. This is where I grew up.
He's gonna go back to that jail and try to kill more innocent people. So
They're in jail. They're not really innocent.
We don't.
he's gonna kill the guards.
They're
Yeah.
in jail. They're not innocent. Wrong people next. Wrong.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's still, the crime lord isn't hearing any of this. His ears are still bleeding. He's still screaming in pain. What do you do, Sheros?
Oh
Kick his
man.
fucking head off.
Kind of a dilemma of the conscious here for Sheros.
He's pure evil. What do you mean?
I mean, this guy's just a roadside bandit for all Sheros knows.
He told us he killed people already. Guards.
We kill people. Alright. I'm gonna go over and I'll just fucking wallop this dude alongside the head. This is
Gotcha.
intent to knock him out. You guys can do what you want with him after that.
Okay, 24 hits. 13
13 points of bludgeoning.
hits. He's very
He's
much
still
bloodied.
standing?
He's still standing, very much bloodied.
Here comes the big one.
17 points. On top of 7. Excellent. Ah! He screams out in pain as you break more ribs.
7 force, and if he's still standing after that, sure.
Seven,
Sure
he
his
is.
turn is spent. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. His turn, barely hanging on, spitting up blood. He's, I'll make you pay for it. As he's going to take a deadly aim. Oh, hey, love. Sweet. He's going to take a deadly aim. Sending his attacks at advantage here. He's going to make a scimitar attack against you, Echo. Oh. That's going to be for a 24 to hit.
Yep.
And you're going to take 15 points of slashing, then 14 points of poison, followed up by 24 points of poison, right? And then he's going to make another 2 slashes, trying to get at the hand that was on his shoulder there, right? And then he's going to move after that. So a natural 1
One and a
misses
two.
and a 2 misses over there. He's going to sprint, going his 30 feet, provoking 2 opportunity attacks from both of you guys.
For my opportunity attack, I want to turn it into a grapple.
Okay, excellent. So he's going to choose to make a dex save. Yeah, he's gonna beat you. He's gonna beat that save DC.
13 points
Okay.
of bludgeoning from Sheros.
13 points of bludgeoning plus your 2.
Oh, he's marked.
D8.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 13.
Wow. That's
Oh,
15.
You crack the back of his fucking leg and you shatter his femur, but he's still able to fucking hobble. His blood just seeps from this guy's wounds. He's a stone's throw away from dying. Theron, it's your go. The bandit crime lord is crying tears of pain and agony as he crawls over the bodies of all of his dead compatriots.
Oh, this is like as bad as the baby Yetis for me, man.
Well, I wasn't gonna kill him. I was gonna let him go, but
Now it's a
not
mercy
upset.
to kill him at this point.
I'm not upset to see him killed. So
He's not going to survive the Arctic wilds with
What
those
happened
wounds.
to my brave adventurers?
Well, you're like he's crawling over his best friend's corpses as he bleeds out. Oh, Jesus.
But not his misery.
Yeah, it's like finishing off roadkill at this point.
Yeah,
I'll
pretty
also
much.
go for Toll the Dead.
Jesus Christ.
Twist
That's
that
a-
baby bird's neck there on.
Please, spare me, spare me.
He fucking.
what-
You see snow underneath him turn yellow.
As you hear the sound of a hammer clang against an anvil. +5.
That's
It's
a nasty
22.
cantrip, bro.
How do you end this, Mayhem?
3d12. Jesus.
Yeah, so you hear the hammer clang, and I imagine his head just rocks. Blood keeps pouring out of his ears, and I'll just kind of sigh. Feeling a little weird about using necrotic damage again.
Fuck. Yes. He falls dead in the snow along with all of this bandit cohort. As perhaps you did make the right choice. Some you might even ponder. These guys were highwaymen after all. But
After that,
underneath the
I guess we'll look at everyone.
underneath the ichor from where that Oni did vanish, and what is hidden beneath the snow is what appears to be plate armor and a bunch of spell scrolls on these bandits that I'll add to you guys' inventories.
Oh yeah, does he have that
But-
gold that he was
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Gold.
200 gold apiece, he said.
I don't want to kill him,
Yeah.
but we're gonna loot the
Yeah.
bodies afterwards. That's
You do
that's
go through the
okay.
bodies. You do go through the bodies. You realize that gold is going to be paid after the job was done. But you do find like 5 pieces on each, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then this guy's going to have, let's say, another 30. So whatever 5 divided by 60 is, you guys can split that up. Which is what, 12? Jesus, basic math. 60
Yeah.
divided by 5, yeah, 12. So 12 points of gold. There is armor buried underneath the snow where that ichor was resting, and I'm going to add
I'll
your
check
spell
that out.
scrolls later.
Yeah, I'll take
But
a
yeah,
try to find that
Echo-
plate. Yeah.
Echo's gonna walk upstairs, put his hand on his shoulder, and goes, "You may not have liked that, but these people terrorize the towns around here. Every person we've tried to save, and/or they do worse to them."
because he sure has wiped some beer off of his mustache and say, he just seemed so pathetic in the end. It made me feel bad.
Don't we all?
Oh.
I'll drink 2 potions of healing for 20 HP.
Excellent. Theron, give me a... What would Theron actually be doing? What check would you like to make as you're approaching this armor that's kind of half covered in the snow here?
What does it look like?
Let me see if I can pull up a picture from the reveals.
A gimp suit made of steel.
No,
Right.
it's not a fucking gimp suit.
God damn it.
Actually, I had to look up what one of those were because of my fucking audiobook, and it made me laugh so hard.
What are you into? He's reading so much.
Similar to this type of armor-esque appearance, right?
Dang, okay.
Similar to this armor-esque appearance. That's what you say.
All right. I would probably do. Probably do a religion check, maybe to see if I could tap into Moradin's knowledge to see if he can maybe give me some guidance on this type of metal and the armor style.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a religion check. DC's 13. Sorry, DC's 14.
Okay, just don't fucking roll a 1, please. That worked.
Sweet. With a 20 on that religion check, as you gaze at this armor from afar, and you realize that the etchings throughout the arcane symbols that are enspelled upon this armor denotes it as demon armor, which is a very much a cursed object.
Okay. I will then, kind of feeling that insight, I will cast Identify on it.
You cast Identify on it through a ritual, and it is the magic item, demon armor. So, what that would do, a couple of things. Demon armor. And this would be a plus. So this is a very rare magic item, but +1 to armor class, and you will know Abyssal. In addition, the armor's clawed gauntlets allow your unarmed strikes to deal 1d8 slashing damage instead of the usual bludgeoning damage, and you gain +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls of your unarmed strikes. There's a curse. You can't, once the don this cursed armor, you can't doff it unless you are targeted by remove curse or similar magic. While wearing the armor, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against demons and saving throws against their spells and special abilities, right? And I'll allow this armor to be any type of variant between like leather, hide, scale, breastplate, whatever. That's if you dare to touch it.
Does it take an attunement slot or no?
It does require
It does
attunement.
require.
Okay.
Okay. I will share that with the group, and I will let them know that if somebody else wants to wear this, I could probably tweak it into whatever type of armor they need.
Oh, perfect way to tie that in.
I would certainly be interested in trying.
Yes. Either that or we sell it. We don't need no more demons around us. As Echo rubs the back of his head.
And as you say that, Echo, you are reminisced to the point where you remember touching that statue and something bad happening, right? As you say, sell it to somebody else, right? But touching
Remove the curse.
is probably a key factor here in the immediate now.
Above the table question, I guess. Would the extra slashing damage account in wild shape, or is that not an unarmed
Oh,
strike?
sure,
Technically?
sure. I will make it, so that's fine.
Just wanted to
Get
know
him.
if that would benefit.
Demon Griffin.
Yeah,
Sounds
orange
reasonable.
demon griffin.
6,
Yeah, so it's not
3.
extra damage, it just changes the damage.
Oh,
Mhm.
does it? Disregard
Yeah.
slashing. Okay.
Oh, it's
Level
tempting.
5. And then level 3. Okay. You guys are all just surrounding this armor as it kind of sits there menacingly.
Yeah.
I mean, I could remove the curse later.
Yeah, I don't want that.
You do know it's probably about like late afternoon by the time you guys have managed to reach this point. You know, you can probably reach Rebel's End by mid evening.
I can
By
also
very
remove
current
the curse
pace.
now.
I am good on the armor. I'm not gonna mess with that. Just somebody else
want
wants
this
it.
armor?
You punch a hole in the
No
plate
use
there and
for
drop it deep.
I mean, yeah.
Remember,
I'll take it. Fuck it.
the remove curse spell will just allow you to doff the armor or
Take
take
it
it
off.
off, right? Doesn't clear
Yeah.
the disadvantages against attack rolls against demons and against their spells and effects.
Oh,
No, yeah. That,
Did
and we
not know.
also think about it. If you take that, I think you should
I'll take
also
it.
take the arcane solvent in our group.
Arcane solvent.
It's in our party inventory. That way, we don't have to waste remove curse, and you can automatically doff it.
Oh yeah, because it gets rid of the attunement. That's right.
yeah, but if I
Hmm.
remove the curse, you can just use it like normal armor, right?
Yeah, you can don and doff it. You can take it on and off, but the negative
You can take-
effects of against the demons will persist because the remove curse is specifically for the donning and doffing of the armor. That's the curse part.
You want to take it down?
I don't know if I
Probably
do
true,
because
boy.
we've fought a lot of demons, or not a lot, a decent amount of demons.
Well, as you say that, Echoes will put his hand on your shoulder and go, "Well, I did rid my curse, and I killed the one I fully cursed, but we don't know what Zlan is." So he spits on the armor and starts to walk away.
That's true. That's a great point.
Yeah,
Not
it's
bad, I
like
think.
that. I mean, if I
Imagine
can just
going
take it
fighting
off,
Zlan.
doesn't
Yeah.
really matter, right?
Yeah,
That's true.
fuck it.
How long does it take? How long does it take in time to take off plate armor?
Like
He can make whatever he wants.
Like, I think it's either 10 minutes or an hour or something like that. Like by rules is
10,
written, but 10 minutes or so. But I would likely like hand wave it most of the time.
I have a question about one of our items, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Can you clarify how the bloody Marilith works? It says.
Oh, that's a weird one. Yeah, go
can
ahead
take
and
a-
read it off for me. I'm editing the spell
Yeah.
scrolls that you guys got.
So the actual mechanics of it, skipping the way it tastes and shit. When you drink this potion, you can take one reaction on every turn in a combat for 1 minute.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
Is that like everybody that goes in that initiative order's turn?
Yeah, wait.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so-
basically gives you like a legendary reactions, doesn't it? So you can take it off the.
Damn, there's a lot I could do with that.
the
Yeah,
bloody
the other
Marilith-
guys have a lot of reaction-based stuff you can do.
No.
Nope, you
No,
can
I
take it.
think I only
Not a
try,
lot
like,
of
one
people.
spell.
Not a lot of people do.
Nix, do you have anything crazy you can do reaction-wise?
No, I've set something up, but I only need the one.
You guys care if I cop that? That might be crazy in a big
Yeah,
fight.
Yeah, go for it.
Be able
I'll
to
take the
deflect
armor.
every fucking attack that comes my way.
Take
Alright.
one reaction on every turn. Yep.
That's crazy.
Tom, what armor are you taking? Now I'm curious.
The demon armor, right?
You're picking it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, which variant?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up.
Oh,
Which
Okay.
variant?
Gotcha.
Ooh.
All right, Tom, go ahead and give me a DC 13 Charisma saving throw.
Do you get cursed from touching it or for putting it on?
That is
Well,
a fun
he's
fact
such
that
a-
that's a neat question because I totally laid out a breadcrumb of saying, "Huh, you remember
He
Echo?"
explained it. He
touching.
explained
He
it to me
did.
directly.
Yeah.
He did
Yeah,
say
it's,
that.
That's
it's
why I
just
was
like
that's why I spit on it.
yeah, I literally said like, "Huh, you guys remember Echo touching something?" And
Yeah,
then
it didn't turn out well.
then it didn't turn out
I'm gonna
well.
fall down.
But
Fuck it.
Tom, as you pick up this armor in your griffin form, you feel something try to assault your soul, but with that 15 save, you manage to rebuff it. Okay, as you're able to pick up this armor, you just have to spend the time to attune to it appropriately, take advantage of it. Okay.
Okay.
Is this a good time to ask for a quick break?
What
Just
is
about
it?
to ask the same thing.
Yeah, we can take a short rest and also an in real life like 10-minute break.
Awesome.
What is the armor called?
It's
Exactly, I guess.
called it is called a demon. Well, you have to look up like demon scale mail, demon breastplate, whatever
Okay.
variant
If
you
you
actually
just
want
type
to
in-
make it.
Yeah, if you type in demon armor, if you click on the basic one, you can scroll down and look at all the variants.
Mm-hmm.
Demon. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't spell.
And remember, guys, just remember to save your hit dice after you roll, so it kind of logs that stuff. Okay, and then we'll take a 10-minute break. I'm actually gonna go eat dinner super fast, but I'm gonna pause the recording here while we do that. Okay. Do we have everybody back? Excuse me.
I'm here.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and proceed. As you continue throughout the day, the rest of your journey is uneventful as a very large fortress comes into view. Right? And it is made
Shit.
out of a mountain. See it to be a massive fortress. When you guys
This
are ready
looks
to
like some of your
proceed,
people's works, Tim.
Bro, that
Perhaps.
was fucking sick.
yeah. And so whenever you guys are ready, you guys can just move your tokens to the front of Revel's
This
End.
reminds me. Game of Thrones, building the fucking wall.
Like some Ice Crown Citadel type shit.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Sweet. So as you guys are coming up upon this massive fortress, it looks large from a distance, and then you're walking the 100 or so feet towards it, and then it just goes up and up and up and up, right? Eventually, you run into some guards that are manning
Just
the.
a reminder.
Mhm.
We're trying to just charter a ship here, right? That's our goal here.
As Theron says this to the group on the approach.
Yes.
Well, I know he was heading up towards Revel's End. We don't know if Sunblight went here or if he kept
Would you
making his
guys
way.
Would you
But
guys like a
we
group
know-
history check? And then I
My
can
notes are on my other
recap.
computer, so. But yeah.
Group history check.
Sure.
DC is 5.
Oh no, I got 4.
History.
We know Aurel's cradle is on the east side of the.
Don't worry, Nix. The group's got you covered.
Somewhere in the sea. It's in the
So-
sea of moving
Next, I
ice,
know
but
where he is.
So-
and what
he
he's
was
doing.
heading this way.
So a little bit of a recap for you guys then. So information that you guys know. You know that Zardarok left his fortress and headed towards Revel's End with a large cohort of Duergar. He was going to charter a vessel because he knows the location and how to find Aurel's domain because of torturing the information from that Nothic, right? You are unsure of the timeline since he's been on his journey or how many days ahead perhaps he is of you, but you do know he is ahead of you, right? And
I got it.
yeah, that's the information that you would know. You would know that he came through
got it.
Revel's End with objective to charter a ship.
I
Echo,
got
go
a
ahead.
good idea. So I'm gonna say to the group, I'll use my divine intervention as I grab my snowflake, and I'm gonna cast Legends Lore, asking about Ariel's domain to hopefully gain the location.
Oh, well, I already told you guys. You guys would be able to find. You guys would be able to find Oral to Dobe already because
Yeah, it's on
of
like the east side, right?
yeah, it's on the Sea of Moving Ice. But because when you guys encountered Oral after the fight with Zlan, he essentially asked you to come to her adobe. You guys already once you get onto the Sea of Moving Ice, right? You guys just have to figure out how the fuck you're gonna do that. But you guys will be guided by Oral to her to her domain. You guys already have that information.
Okay. So we just need to charter a ship and get there.
Need
That's
to
what it
charter a
sounds
ship.
like.
Just need to charter a ship and get there. You all halt. What brings you to Revel's End? Says one of the guards up ahead.
We're just looking to charter a ship into the Sea of Floating Ice. Or Moving Ice, whatever it is.
Aye, you're looking to charter a ship, eh? Well, something like that. Do you need to know the ship's schedule? You all look like adventurers. Or do you be bandits?
And we're not bandits.
Roll me a persuasion at advantage because you guys look like adventurers. But these are professional guards. They have to be cautious of who they let
Sounds kinda
approach
shifty.
a maximum security prison. Oh,
As the
30.
dragon comes down and just eats them.
Where's the Chungo dragon?
Oh, perfect. You see the guards visibly relaxed, looking at this band of mighty adventurers decked out in magical gear, brimming with power. They visibly relax. Their spears are upright as they kind of dig them into the mud, leaving them be. Smiles cross their faces as he says, The warden would have all the information that you might seek. You are able to charter vessels from Revel's End, though only the warden typically knows the schedule of when these ships are due to arrive here. You see, they deliver supplies and other prisoners from all across Faerun, as this is, they beat on their chest, Revel's End maximum security prison.
As he
I
says
don't
that,
suppose you've seen a. What is he? He's a grey dwarf, isn't he? What is he? Like,
Dwergar. Yeah.
Dwergar. Have you seen a Dwergar pass through here looking for the similar thing?
Fucking army.
Yeah. Like, well, we see a whole bunch of people pass through here on occasion looking to once again charter vessels, because this being the only reasonable port where our people can catch a ship somewhere out all the way out here in the tundra of Icewind Dale. But yes, matter of fact, 3 days ago, there was an extremely large cohort of Dwergar that came through here. They were looking to go to Targos of all things. And boy, were they loaded and armed to the teeth, let me tell you. But they made a sizable donation to the prison. And not only coins, but also in gems and in other material. Those deep dwarves, or rather those Dwergar, sure do know their stuff.
I'll be cautious around the gems they give you.
Oh,
They
and
look
why
like
is-
these ones, and hold out small shardling.
So
Oh,
you hold up a small piece of charlatan, and the guards say, "Yes, they look exactly like that."
Oh shit.
They deposited quite a large. They deposited quite a large portion here. We have them. That's like, whoa, oh. I'm sorry, we can't talk about the inner securities of the prison there. I forgot myself. I got a little bit too comfortable.
Please tell me nobody's touched those.
Why? As they both look and very much confused at each other.
They can poison your mind, and worse, if you break one, they've got demons inside them.
Demons, you say? Oh,
You want to see?
Oh,
No, we don't want to see.
Well, they might
Here, we'll show
think
you.
it's interesting. I mean,
Let's
they're
pull out a
very excited
tiny-
to have
let's
them.
pull out a tiny one.
quick, chap. Perhaps you should go tell the warden of this news. The words from adventurers such as these might carry a lot of weight. May we know your names? Perhaps we even heard of some of you.
That's one thing we're missing is a group name.
Nix Kavorits.
They
Echo
the
Black Frost from the Shattered Hand Clan.
The guards kind of shrug at each other. They perhaps have not heard your names yet. From
Tom
all the way up
Boberhill.
here.
yeah.
Archdruid of
They probably
the,
don't.
the Emerald.
Let's
Sure
be
takes
honest.
a big
Most stories
swing.
about me are probably talking about the animal companion in you guys' group. Like-
That's true. The pet. The pet griffin.
No, we haven't heard of any of you. Not a Nix Kavorix, not an Echo Black Ice,
Yeah.
not a Tom
Oh,
Boulder
yeah,
Hill
right.
or Cheryl Stillflow. Black Frost? Sorry.
A Black Hammer.
Also, Echo's gonna look at the group. If we can't get a boat, I can always cast the spell Ice Shape. We can upcast it and make a boat out of ice.
That's an interesting idea.
Well, let's
When's
go
the
see the
last-
captain.
Black Hammer, you say, of Kazra Cum?
Kazdrum?
Sounds legit to me.
Ah,
You're
Kazrum.
gonna come and what?
Ah, you
sorry.
you idiot. One of the guards kind of like laughs and kind of like elbows playfully the other guard. Like, yes, we have your clan's armaments. We have quite a few spears and swords and other armaments made by your clan here in the armory. You guys make some very sturdy stuff there, Black Hammer.
I would have whispered to Sheriff, like, seems like he's kind of a big deal here.
Yeah, when you're a professional of a trade like that, your work is useful anywhere.
Now, we'll, of course, take the words of true adventurers, but, Mr. Theron, Blackhammer, do you have some type of sigil or seal to prove that you are of Kazrum?
Yeah. I'll
Do you?
reach into my pouch and pull out a. Hold on, actually, I wrote it down here. Pull out.
Here's my social security card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Here's my proof
Pull
of
out a-
legal residence.
yeah. I'll pull out a like coin, like a big viscous coin that has the crest of my forge on it. It's like a black anvil with a book, an open book floating on top of it. And I will-
Yeah. Yep, that looks like the seal impressed upon some of the hilts of those swords, all right. We have a genuine black hammer in our presence. I bet the warden would be extremely happy to hear about that. But more importantly, you say these gems that they dropped off are dangerous? Hey, Carl,
Extremely.
go let the warden know about this threat. As one of the guards opens the door, and what you guys see
Don't touch
is
it with your bare
a-
hands.
you see
This whole fucking thing is gonna be cursed.
a double door. As you exit, he closes. You guys see another door kind of in that hallway to the right before this individual vanishes from view. But there's another guard that
How-
kind of stands in front.
How long have you two
Sneak
been
friend and
keeping
enter.
watch out here?
Sorry, Mr. Blackhammer, but we're not allowed to divulge our rotation security concerns, as you can imagine.
Have you been inside since Sardarok came here and gave you those gems?
Of course, we don't stand like 24 or 48 hour watches. Ah, shit. He kind of like puts his kind of starts hitting himself in his head. Sorry, but I can't talk about our security procedures here. But yes, there's plenty of time to rest. I mean, there have been others that have fallen ill as of late, a few of the prisoners, but Dr. Drosko is very good and on the way of mending them, I'm sure.
Has anyone been
See,
acting
we've got-
strange?
You've got to let us take a look at them.
It's like we've got two very fine healers here. You should let us that are experienced in potentially what this ailment might be.
Is that so? Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I pull out my journal and show him the notes that I've taken on the Chardolin sickness from the Shattered
it
Hand?
lowers the DC and gives you guys advantage. So if you would like to make multiple rolls here, so it's going to be Theron and Tom here. Theron and Tom, go ahead and give me persuasion at advantage. Both you guys.
Hey Tom, show him some pictures with your minor illusion of stuff we've seen about it.
Oh, I can't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, on top of the journal that Theron pops open, which further lowers the
I'm still
DC.
gonna do that.
Oh, okay, no, 17's not bad.
Performance,
17's
you said
not
that?
bad
No,
at all.
persuasion. My bad.
And 11. It's decent enough.
Same thing.
The guard's eyes scan all these documents, looks at your minor illusions, and you see that he is completely believing everything that you guys are saying. He says, if you wait here one moment, let me talk to the captain of the guard for just a moment here. As he departs,
I forget.
you see him close the door behind him as he vanishes. Behind that closed door, you hear another door open and then closes. You don't hear any voices or anything like that, but maybe only a couple of minutes pass until another guard comes out. This one, a more burly looking individual, standing 6 feet tall, has a nice long sword on his hip, his hand gripping the pommel firmly. As he comes out and says, "You all are adventurers and you bring grave news. You think that there's a threat upon our maximum security fortress," says the other guard.
Yeah, these gems, and then Nix will hold that small javelin up again and say, "These gems are cursed as such. They can create all sorts of mental issues if you break them.
Would you be willing? Would you all be willing to share this information with the warden? She, of course, has the final say on all procedures here within Revel's End."
Yeah, what
Yes,
can we see
this
here?
facility might be in grave danger.
He kind of scoffs at the thought of great danger. Says, Ha! This is Revel's End, my friend. It stood the test of times. It stood the fire of dragons. It took the blows from giants. Revel's End shall stand no matter the threat upon it. Ha 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 ha. He kind of gives off a playful laugh, almost as if he's seemingly making light of the situation, although he is probably very believing of the danger. But perhaps you guys are getting ahead of it now, so perhaps he feels even comfortable with that. But he opens the door as he turns to look at you guys, and he says, "It is customary and it is our procedure for you all to surrender your weapons, staves, and other material components, as once again you will be around prisoners. Do not speak to them. Do not look at them. They are hardened criminals and they are all here for a reason. And my guards in this room here will take all of your weapons and we will deposit them in our armory. Upon your departure, you will be able to retrieve all your weapons and gear." As he opens,
You can take my staff and my whip.
he opens the door and reveals like a smaller guard room here, kind of filled with a bunch of guards. Okay.
Yep.
A series of guards kind of stand in rows, their arms outstretched, waiting for you to surrender your weapons.
Yeah, give them my whip, and I'm just going to unequip them. I'm not going to remove them.
Yeah, just go ahead and
blinder shaft.
Gotcha. So Nix, you deposit your stuff, and then he's standing in the hallway waiting for everybody to line up. You all will stay in a single file line once past these doors. Once again, you will not look upon these prisoners. You will not talk to these prisoners.
I will hand them my crossbow and my demon wind shuriken, but I am not going to hand them my staff, and I'm going to start walking to leave the room, leaning on my staff very heavily.
As you begin to walk out of that room with that, you're trying to pretend that's like it's a walking stick.
Yeah,
Stick, yeah.
Give me
a limp, maybe.
Give me a performance.
Yeah.
All right, can I use Drunkard's luck to do that at advantage?
Sure can.
All right, let me mark off my focus points before I go crazy here. Boom, 2 points. Performance. Oh, hell yeah.
24. Nice. You hear one of the guards cry out, "Hey, Captain, this halfling here looks like he's got a gimp leg. He's gonna come out with his walking staff. Is that all right?" Captain shouts, "Yeah, that's fine."
Oh, you're too kind, thank you. I'll join Nix in the hall.
All right, the captain kind of takes a look at you, Tom, and takes a look at the other two back there. Theron and Echo. "Oh, hurry it up, deposit your weapons."
I'm gonna give them the dagger warning and my staff.
Dagger warning in your staff. Okay.
Yep.
I'll look to the guard in front of us and ask, "Would you separate a healer from his holy symbol?" Kind of gesturing to my shield on my back.
He raises an eyebrow. Give me a persuasion.
I say to him that he does need that to potentially heal the illnesses that are inside, as we discussed with one of your guards.
Persuasion at advantage because Nyx is helping. Oh, I gotta change the music.
I'm gonna inspiration that one. Hold
You get an
on.
inspiration that one?
Yeah.
Let me change this up.
Come on. All right, that's
There you go. 16.
That's
I like it.
serviceable.
Oh, very well. But no further accommodations.
I have
Let
no
us be on
weapons,
our
so-
way. Very
Yes.
well. Good. Line up.
Echo walk in and go. He doesn't even really walk in the room. He just looks at him, and he goes, none of this is weapons, because he doesn't wear his armor, and you're gonna see the shadow kind of like show his bare skin as the shadows go back and wrap around him. He goes, even the shield.
Like the shield's like made of shadows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Roll me a deception,
Okay.
mostly on the shield.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Nice. Good roll.
Yeah, no, that's a good roll. Good roll right there. Just like that, interesting and scary. Just keep your shadows to yourself. I'll be watching you. Okay.
Gonna be ugly.
So, the guard opens the door, and now I gotta do a lot of fucking erasing. So, he is going to insist you all follow in a single file line as he keeps walking straight. And you enter into a penitonium, or it's a hexagonal prison area, essentially, right? That's open to the sky. So it's open to the sky. You can feel the cold as you're outside, but in the hallways, the hallways themselves seem to be warmed. Okay? There's a central guard tower with multiple arrow slits and guards situated behind those arrow slits. It seems to be in a dim light, perhaps hiding other critical information or controls, perhaps within there. Right?
Would they have taken my adventurer ring for that to keep it dim light as well?
Likely, they would not have taken your adventurer's ring now. Oh, they were only looking for weapons, right? And here's what we're gonna do. And as you guys enter into R16 here, you realize that these portcullises, or these bars that are sealing all these prisoners in, are not typical bars. Instead, with your passive arcanas, they are anti-magic. They are small anti-magic fields, essentially, right? So shutting down nearly any perceivable magic coming from any of these cells.
Nice.
Right?
Rocket raccoon.
Yeah, right.
As there are prisoners upon prisoners here, some of them are staring at you. You see them moving their mouths, but you don't hear any noise whatsoever coming out of any of these cells, as if there's a silent spell also enacted upon their spaces. So very much shuts down any and all type of magic here. Okay. As the guard opens the door, he says, "Come along, follow me." Sheros, give me a perception check.
7.
Gotcha.
God damn.
On the corner
crazy.
out of the corner of your eye, as you're about to enter the surveillance hub, you see a figure in one of these cells. Then your heart drops for just a moment as you recall your time in Snovara's lair. Right? And you see an individual that you saw in your trials here.
Uh-oh.
Oh man. Okay.
Wait, what?
Sheros is gonna compose himself as he realizes there's probably many eyes watching him, but he definitely is gonna make a mental note of that and put it in the back of his mind for now.
Roll me another perception. 22. Excellent. as the corner of your eye catches this individual and your memory serves true and you recognize his face, and the internalized fear of that young acolyte monk, the body that you took over, it's still there. And you know that he has either noticed your presence or even spotted you himself.
All right.
Right? The guard says,
Yep.
up the stairs now.
I'm gonna keep pace with the
And
group.
what you guys see is all these guards have repeating crossbows, all trained and ready, aimed at out of all of these like arrow slits, ready to mow down anybody that could possibly try to escape. Right? They've got a pretty robust system to try to kill as many prisoners as possible if a jailbreak were to happen. Right?
Did
As you-
the cells have runes in them to cancel magic out, or?
Yes, they have anti-magic fields, including being affected by the silence spell. Oh, shit, actually. Let's do this. Oh, no. You guys would come out through R20 and then into the warden's office. This would be closed.
Sorry about that. I just missed a load of that because my internet dropped out for a second.
Oh, yeah? Sharos noticed the same individual from his mental trials when he was in Snowbara's lair is a prisoner here in Revel's End. And Sharos knows that he himself was also noticed. All right, so you guys can drag yourselves to R20, right? As the captain goes up the stairs, it's a spiral staircase, goes up the stairs and says, opens the door, pardon me, counselors. I have adventurers here that need to speak with the warden. As there's a few important looking individuals going over documents scattered throughout 2 tables here. They don't even give you guys the light of day, as if they are far too busy to entertain any questions or notions, right? The guard stands by the northern door and gives a few solid knocks. This says, it's Warden Marthanus. I have a group of adventurers here that brings dire news that can be of great consequence to rebels in prison. Moments later, you hear, enter. The captain steps aside, but the door remains open. He's keeping an eye on all of you. And as you all file in, the warden seems to emanate with power, as if she gives off the appearance, or she's in Asimar or Asimar, right? There's a faint outline of wings on her back, just as depicted in the picture here, with a very large as fuck looking sword slung across her back, as if she means business. Right? She turns to you all and she says, what news do you bring of Revel's End adventurers?
We came here just seeking to source a ship to take us across the Sea of Moving Ice. What we did find out was you've been given some gems that we want to warn you about. Next, we'll hold out a Shardling crystal and say these have been known to cause sort of mental issues and possess people if they get broken.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion to show them what we've seen before, like the people getting possessed with the Shardling.
I'll give her my journal as well.
This is quite damning evidence indeed. In fact, we did come upon such a large quantity of such stones provided by a Duergar king of sorts. Just but 3 days ago, in fact. This matches up with the recent illnesses in the infirmary. It seems like you, Theron Blackhammer, have significant medical insight on how to cure some of these illnesses and blights. Would you be so kind as to see what you can do in the infirmary in the meantime?
And as for the ship you wish to charter, you bringing me this information is of great import. And I can look at our schedule, and I'll tell you when the next ship is to arrive.
I'll do what I can. How extensive is the problem here? To what extent is your infirmary filled?
I know that Dr. Jarosco is tending to 6 prisoners as of right now, many of which have been sick for 2 days and seem to be worsening. But the good doctor is doing everything he can to try to save them.
I'll look to the group real quick and for everybody to hear, and I'll just say, if it's all right with everyone, I'll head to the infirmary, but the rest of you should probably try to figure out where the Chardelin's being held and get it out of this facility immediately. Dump it in the ocean or something if we have to.
Well, the Revel's End is plenty capable of handling dangerous objects such as these. Do you realize the type of criminals we actually do keep here? Huh.
Right, but the problem is...
Mm-hmm.
The problem is those crystals may be corrupting this entire facility indirectly.
And as
We've
he
seen
says
it before.
That, I'll explain what happened at the Shattered Hand clan.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check on Theron and Echo here. As the warden is voicing, like, they can take care of their own problems. They don't need adventurers to do this, but you're also voicing up the dangers that can be associated with it. And an 18 and a 19, but on a natural 20 to a 19, those are great rolls. The warden says,
sometimes it is advisable to listen to the ones on the ground, eh? If you would be of assistance to help discard some of the Chardelin and the dangers that it possesses, it would be appreciated. But know that some of my guards will be assisting in this manner.
Actually, says that Echo step up and go. You gotta be very careful with these shards. If you want, we can show you a little demonstration. Set up a kill room and we'll destroy a tiny shard. Because the bigger they are, the stronger the creature that appears. I don't think a tiny one should have that big of a creature, but be ready to kill it if you want to be shown.
I'll go to the infirmary and try to stunt whatever infection I can, but yeah, we need to get rid of these crystals, otherwise it's just going to be a waste of time and energy.
If you need help healing,
I believe you, Echo. Presenting all of this evidence in front of me, I would be a fool to ignore it. And even more fool to not rely on the expertise of those with actual experience facing these threats that you say hide within these shards. For we do have large and huge pieces of this substance here. Very well.
Hopefully don't break the huge shard. Oh my god.
We should take care of this evening. I will give orders to my guards to assist, and my captain of the guard will lead this working party to be able to dispose of all of these crystals to make sure they never see the light of day again. They will go down the hole.
and she says the hole being a very ominous thing.
Wait. Is the hole solid at the bottom? Because if you break the shards, you could have suffered a fuck ton of these things. So don't throw them down a hole.
Throw them in the ocean or something.
The hole is deep, extremely deep.
Yeah.
Some even say it goes all the way down to the Underdark.
Hey,
Can't these creatures teleport?
Nix, can you send? Yeah, they can. Nix, can you send Ados down the hole?
Yeah, I've said down the hole.
Ados can deliver them.
Send Ados down the hole. We're gonna have to do a whole separate like side mission for him here. It's gonna be his own little side story here, like Momo and Appa from the Avatar.
Oh my god.
And dude,
Eidos gets a one shot.
yeah, and a one shot for Eidos here. Makes friends
get
with all the
HP for it.
Underdark creatures.
I bet you want the armor
but
now.
but the warden is going to heed your warning about tossing the shards down the hole, right? As she says.
She said,
Perhaps tossing them in the sea is perhaps a better idea. Perhaps a more permanent solution.
What time of day is it?
It is the late evening now, but she
Okay.
does know that this is probably of significance to, like, they probably need to take care of this tonight.
Okay.
And
May I suggest, if you have a bag of holding, put them in the bag of holding, tie a weight to the string of that bag of holding and sink it.
good idea.
that's crazy that I don't do bag of holdings in my game, though. For the most part. That's absolutely insane. It's like the movable rod. You guys won't ever see the movable rod in any of my games.
oh, because people like to
I-
break physics with it.
I fucking hate that magic item so much. But
It's a silly
Theron,
concept.
but Theron, I will unveil the
Can-
the infirmary for you. It's going to be all the way up at the top right corner of the prison.
Okay.
Can
I
she
open its
Take
mouth?
someone with you, Farron, just in case.
Yeah, probably.
Echo and him both can go, right? Like, they're the two clerics. They'll know the most about this.
Well, I thought
I
about
agree with
but
that,
if
but the only thing is, like what he wants, the Shardolin, I got really good saves on it in case anything does go wrong.
yeah, and if
Okay.
it does, you guys will need a
Well,
healer.
I don't, so I can go with Theron.
Yeah.
And you do see another guard that comes up the stairs after getting orders like, hey, you need to escort 2 of these adventurers over to the infirmary. Just like, reporting for duty, sir. As one guard stands ready to escort.
Before
And if we
we
need to giddy up and go, I can get us out quick.
before we leave, I'm gonna ask if she can tell us when the next ship will be arriving.
Yes, of course. Just wait one moment here.
As you see her leave the office to go into a different office, or what you presume to be another office, you hear rustlings of papers for a moment before she comes back out.
It appears that the next ship is due to arrive in 3 days.
Fucking shit. Okay.
That's a
So what I was thinking was, I can burn whatever spells I can tonight, rest up,
Holy shit.
top off, and then I guess we have time to kill. So we can just do what we can over the next couple days.
We don't want to spend 3 days here.
We could also do that, but also remember, you have the spell to change stuff, and I can use Ice Shape. We can literally make our own ship.
Oh,
I think he was trying to talk about burning spells to save people if they're.
No, I'm
In
talking
the-
about for tomorrow,
okay.
so we don't waste 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't
Yeah,
expecting it to
definitely
be 3 days. Is there a ship already here?
why the urgency across the sea of moving ice? If I might ask.
We're after someone.
That Dwergar, we're sort of tracking him.
I don't know.
He's trying to hunt Orel.
As he says that, it goes, I don't even care about that. Do you not know what happened to the 10 towns, that big ass dragon we had to stop?
Well, we know that a
He's
band of
sheesh.
adventurers managed to stop it in East Haven. That's the news that came up through here.
We
Yes.
That was us.
did.
So,
we didn't kill it.
So important
but-
information
No.
here. So Echo just asked the question about that big ass dragon that you guys saw the pathways denoting that the end point was supposed to be towards Revel's End. The warden just said they got news of some adventurers stopping the dragon in East Haven, but obviously the dragon never reached Revel's End, perhaps, or something. There's no damage here. Martha does not say anything about a dragon attacking Revel's End, despite you all seeing that Revel's End was supposed to be its last destination. It's information
Did
for
we
you.
kill that dragon?
You did not.
No, we didn't.
You just stopped the
Okay, so
attack
diverted.
on the
did.
10 towns
Yes.
early. And since you guys were in Zardarok's fortress, you guys don't necessarily know the direction the dragon actually flew to terminally. You only suspect that it would have gone to Revel's End based off of the plan that you already found when exploring Zardrock's fortress.
Might be linking up with Zardar now that he's on the move again.
No, there have been no sightings of dragons around here for quite some time.
I guess he wouldn't want it to come this way to destroy the only ships in the area, so
Right.
could have flew clear of here.
Are there any ships here already docked that we could pay for?
Unfortunately not. The last ship just departed yesterday, believe it or not. If only you got here just the day before.
Would you
Now,
be...
we do have guest quarters here, and then you are more than welcome to stay the 3 days, if you wish.
Let's do what we need to tonight. We'll work it out in the morning.
Yeah.
Huh?
I agree.
Give me a group insight check.
Insight. Are you... Roll off the 15 to get a 5.
Those are great rolls. Oh no, my thing's doing the weird thing where it's not loading the map.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. I can't make any rolls right. Oh, there it is. Finally, loaded back up. Okay. So I've got to beat a 27. And this is... Okay. She's got to roll a natural 20. That definitely does not. Right? And so all of you see the demeanor, hearing the words of this warden. And after talking about the boats and the urgency you guys need to hire one, you feel that perhaps she's could have more information to say, but is opting not to. But this is, of course, her own prerogative. But that's the type of feeling. That's the kind of gut feeling, you know, when somebody's like holding back information, not after telling you something.
I'm going to call her out on that and drop 300 gold on the table.
Ooh.
He raises an eyebrow.
Is this supposed to be a bribe? I don't control the currents, and I don't control when the ships from Targos comes here.
It's just a donation for whatever you're not telling us.
The last one to donate was that Dwagar. Do you also have gems tainted with weird sorcery, as you say?
Roll me a persuasion. Does he say no?
Oh, we
Roll me a
do, because I've just shown her one.
That's true, actually, technically we do.
Technically you do.
Yeah, we do.
Perception.
We're not trying to give it to them.
He's just trying to get gold. He says gold.
Can I help him with that?
Okay. Yes, you can.
As he's
Go ahead and
doing
roll again,
that,
Theron.
I'll do thaumaturgy.
Come on,
and
man.
More of an intimidation.
Jesus
telling her,
Christ.
Enough with these games. We're here to help you, and you're not telling us the truth.
Roll me an intimidation.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can
As
just wait
you
for our
cast
ship.
thaumaturgy, the voice resonates, the guards get tense, they grip their weapons. As you say this, issuing this demand, the warden crosses her arms. She says,
And you are in my prison. You raise your voice to me. That there is unacceptable, but you do bring clear information that is of great import to Revel's End. You are not privy to all of the intricacies and secrets of this prison. When I say the ship arrives in 3 days, it arrives in 3 days.
but
We don't
with
doubt you at
with
all.
that 24, Echo, you do see her eyes briefly shift towards the room that she just came out of. You, with that 24, perhaps pick up that the information that you seek could be found in that room. That's what I'm going to give you.
I will bonus action moment to think to try to find it.
Go ahead and roll me a perception. Just take a look at that door that she came out of. A 14. A 14.
I'll waste some Charlatan.
Oh no, she's gonna see you huff this magic dust.
Well, it's moment to think. She can't see nothing. Everything's frozen.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Roll that at advantage. I pass. Yep, I did. Thank God.
Well, I don't think you can fail a small.
I can't. But I still,
How many did you use?
the small, the tiny. No, not. Which one is it? Right.
So
here.
just so you only used one, right? One
Yeah,
small.
yeah, just one.
Okay. Yeah. You can't fail a small one. Right. So
Don't be
you
double dropping them.
So you see a simple lock on the door. No arcane lock or anything like that.
Okay. And then as the time ends, I'll just. Fuck, we're in dim light right now, aren't we? Because you said everything was dim.
Yeah.
And
Now
everyone's in the other
keep your
room.
keep your gold, friend. But anything that you can do in the infirmary will be greatly appreciated. This guard here will escort you. Please remember, do not talk to any of the prisoners. Do not make eye contact as you transit the prison. The rest of you, I'll have my guard escort you to your accommodations for the night, if you so wish to choose to stay here.
We're going to help you with the Charlatan, yeah?
Yes. I'll show you to your
I'm gonna put my
accommodations
hand-
as I gather the necessary guards to complete this working party.
Put my hand on Nyx's shoulder as I whisper, change Eidos into a spider and go in that room that can get the information we need.
Can Eidos transform?
Find familiar, you just have to recast it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
If you cast a spell where you have a familiar, you instead cause it to adopt a new form. Yeah. Yeah.
Heckin' yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna split the party. Theron, Tom, you guys want to go? Did you guys still want to go towards the infirmary tonight, this evening?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
burn whatever spell slots I can to help in there.
I got some healing
Okay.
spells too. I
So,
can
so
get.
you guys can go ahead and bring yourselves all the way up to the infirmary. Just put yourselves just outside the door there.
Is the infirmary
Okay.
right?
All the way in the top right. Okay. And then Sharos, Nix, and Echo, you guys are still situated in R20 and R21 here with the warden and the captain of the guard.
Yes, Shiros is waiting for a private moment with the warden if he's able to achieve that.
Would you like to ask for one?
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see people trickle out to see business is done before grabbing her for a forward.
Okay. All right. Captain, please take the rest, show them to the accommodations, and assemble the guards for the working party to destroy the substance that has crept into our precious prison.
Oh shit. Actually, I got a really good idea.
She begins to head towards her office again. Giving you, Sharos, a moment. Echo, go ahead.
I'm gonna tap Nyx and go, never mind, and then I will use my divine intervention to cast clairvoyance on the other side of that door.
Tricky.
You are casting a spell in the open with a warden in front of you. There's no way to make this stealthy or anything like that. So,
Might not be the best idea.
What are you doing? Stop that immediately.
as you begin your divine intervention, as she readies her great sword,
what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm not allowed to pray to my god for our help as I'm holding my amulet.
Ha ha! I am a ASMR, you fool. I am of godly blood.
Come on.
She is of godly blood as an ASMR. She draws her great sword and levels it. The guard captain instantly on edge. How do you guys defuse this situation?
I'm not
I'm
lying.
gonna-
literally
No,
calling
I'm
for
going to
my
go
gun.
in and sort of usher Echo out. Be like, come on, we don't need to piss anyone off. We'll just go to the accommodation, deal with the Chardonnay, and sort of whisper to him as we leave that we'll
There's
shoot the
no
exit.
casting of spells of any sort within the prison. Should a spell go awry, it could potentially destabilize certain fields not within view, releasing a catastrophe upon us. You, Nyx, watch this one well.
It's fine.
So
doesn't mean any
you
harm.
want us to
The
heal your
warden-
people, we gotta cast spells to heal them.
The warden sheathes her great sword. As she replies,
What you are about to do is no healing spell, my friend.
I never said it was. I said I was praying to my God.
she kind of smirks a little bit.
And may Oral bless you.
Tom and Theron. The guard opens the door, and you guys walk into the infirmary. You see a very young-appearing doctor. A very young-appearing doctor there. The doctor introduces herself, not himself, herself. She says, whoops, the bed's supposed to be... hello there, you two. Guard, dwarf, and halfling, sir. My name is Dr. Drosko. May I have yours? And your reason for visiting. As you can see, I'm quite busy.
My name is Theron. We're here to help. I understand you have a bit of a problem.
Theron here is a excellent cleric, and he may have some insight on the ailment of your guards, potentially. And I'm here in case anything goes wrong.
Ah, is that so? Well, if you are here, that means the wardens has already cleared you for this access, of course. Well, that is good, for I am in need of help. My cure wounds and lesser restorations have had no effect on the affliction that seems to be plaguing these prisoners here. As you can see, I've also compiled a list of symptoms, although they've only been festering for 2 days. They seem to be developing these purple streaks throughout their veins and become quite irritable. We've had to keep them sedated as of sorts. What insight might you have?
I'll show her my journal and just sort of explain to her, everything that we've dealt with thus far related to the Chardonnay sickness.
This is quite exquisite work. Seems you are quite well versed in this new ailment that plagues these ones here. And it's said it's by this Chardonnay. And I know of this purple crystal, the design, it's all in the storeroom. The Dragar that donated it to the prison donated quite a vast sum. How interesting. Must be studied, perhaps. Perhaps at a safer time.
As I'm assuming all the guards in here has touched or handled those magical stones in some way.
These are prisoners, right? Not guards.
These are prisoners, correct?
So, all of them prisoners? Okay, disregard. Well, that's the same question, just towards prisoners.
The prisoners were used as forced labor to lug all of those crystals and their crates into the storeroom. Aye.
Okay, not good.
Is it just these ones here, or are there any more beyond these?
These ones here are perhaps the worst out of the lot. There are others that are kept within their prison cells.
I'm assuming they've been isolated from
boy.
other non-contaminated prisoners.
That is correct.
All right.
We were unsure if this new affliction was contagious or not. So we did contain it to the best of our ability.
As far as we know, it's not contagious, but those crystals are likely poisoning the entire prison indirectly. So nobody is potentially safe. But those in direct contact probably have.
Well, has this information made it to the warden? She, of course, will act quite swiftly to get rid of it if that is the case.
We just got back from her office for telling her that.
Oh,
Yeah, the rest of our
thank
group's going to
goodness.
deal with that problem now.
Well, I will very much appreciate your help here. You say that a greater restoration spell seems to cure this affliction.
Yeah, it seems to be sufficient from our experiences thus far.
I'm not that capable of a healer. I am sad to say. But if either of you are able to cast this, perhaps I can assist with distributing. Actually, no, I don't think that's how circle casting works, or distributing or anything like that. So
That's concentration. I was just looking at it, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't expand it. It's just single target. Yeah.
Yeah, we would need Nyx to be able to do something like that, which wouldn't help us anyway. So, yeah, if you want to show, if you want to show me the two that are worst or farthest along in their sickness, I can start with them.
That's of course it'd be these two down here. These two down here. Now I'm a doctor, and of course it's do no harm, but let me tell you, if these two were to pass, it would not necessarily be too much of a bad thing. But alas, I am bound by my oath. And what you see on the bed are two very sick appearing thugs. Like they are tatted up like MS-13 type tattoos, right? Probably very bad people.
Well, so here, I'm just sort of saying this to Tom. So here's my thought. I don't really give a shit if these assholes die. I don't have a code like that. My concern is that in the time we are here, they fully succumb to this sickness and turn into those Charlatan zombies and everything else that we've been fighting for the last couple of weeks. And then we get an outbreak inside of the fucking jail.
I also am concerned with that. We should see if we can't round up everyone that's touched or handled these rocks, these stones, Charlatan pieces. Because if they go berserk while not being monitored or in a prison cell with others, there's definitely going to be deaths. Unneeded death.
Are you
don't have greater
are you two whispering this or saying this out loud?
I'm saying it loud enough she can hear it.
Yeah,
but it's just directed
normal
at
conversation, right? Yeah.
Well, we could bring everybody to one of the courtyards. It's a bit cold out there, but if you have an idea to how to mass cure them, we can cordon them all off in a courtyard. There's enough space. Perhaps even set down some hay.
Well, if depending on how far along they are, once we get rid of the Charlatan, that might be enough. But these 6 definitely are going to need greater restoration from what it looks like. Or just time, I guess. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do greater restoration on these guys.
Okay, you cast greater restoration, and I'm going to flip back to these guys over here in the tower, level 2. Okay.
What level spells greater restoration?
Yeah, I'm going to flip back to these guys as you begin to cast your greater restoration spell.
And
So-
I'm out of diamond
So
dust.
the guard captain is motioning to show it to you guys to where you and your compatriots' quarters will be for the night. And then he's going to show you to the storeroom to where all this Charlatan is actually being kept. Right? The captain calls out, like, Sir Nyx, Sir Echo, and Sir Seros, please come along. We have quite the... It's just pleasantries. Oh shit, you're all the way over there.
Sheriff's
we-
just gonna
we have-
linger in the
Yep, go ahead.
office here a moment and ask the warden if he can have a moment of her time.
You may.
So I
And she
Have a-
ushers Echo to leave. Door closes. So Sheros and the warden, you guys are inside. So Sheros and the warden alone in the office. Guard captain outside the door leading down towards the stairs. 3 counselors are still inside that room with Nyx and Echo. Sheros going to you first, and then I'll bounce to Nyx and Echo, see what you guys want to do, and then I'll go back up there to Tom and Theron. Sheros, go ahead.
request to make of you, and I know you run a tight ship here, but it is of great importance. You have a prisoner here that I would like a word with.
And why is that? I've already explained to you, and I'm sure it has been explained, that you will not talk to any prisoners that are incarcerated here.
Well, I don't know the full history of it, but I believe that my mentor may have been the man that brought him here, or at least subdued him to be brought here and be imprisoned by you guys. And it's important to me to have a word with him. And if you did that for me, well, I would be greatly appreciative, as I'm sure you may need our services again in the future.
Roll me a persuasion check.
High drunkards luck this again.
You sure can.
All right. Persuasion and as well.
Nice.
19.
A 19.
What is this prisoner's name?
I believe his name is Rylos.
The monk. He is one of perhaps the most dangerous prisoners that we have here. There's a reason that
why-
he is no longer allowed to go to the yard anymore for any sorts of exercise. In fact, he managed to kill 10 of our most elite guards.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, and I'm somewhat aware of what he's capable of, and that's why I only request words with him and not anything more. And if it made it any more of an enticing offer, my entire group may be willing to accompany and oversee that conversation.
That's quite unfortunate, but the silence spell situated inside his and all the rest of the cells will not be dropped, and the anti-magic field must stay activated. He will not be able to hear you speak any words outside his bars, and you will not be able to speak any words into his cell. The danger is just far too great. One such as yourself should know the dangers of Rylos.
Would I be permitted to pass him a written message and receive one back?
A written message, that is permissible for communication. That's something I can agree with.
Very well. If you're able to allow me that, I would like tonight to think on what I would write.
Aye, but of course this message will be screened by the guards.
I see no problem with that.
Very well.
I,
Please, go seek the captain. He'll show you to the quarters and then to the working party.
thank you, Warden. And I will exit.
As you exit, you kind of hear the sound of a chair scraping against wood as if she's sitting at a desk, and then the scratching of quill against parchment. Right. So Nyx and Echo, You guys hear that conversation through the door that Sheros and the warden had. The guard captain waits almost now a little bit more impatiently. Perhaps it's just nervousness from the tense situation from before and the fact that basically has like ticking time bombs in his storeroom right now.
Just at the same time Sharis was speaking with the warden there, could I send Spider Atos in?
Sure can. Sure can. And this is a very large prison. Spiders are definitely pretty common, so I'm not going to have you roll any checks or anything like that. That makes sense. So within here are plenty of shelves. Plenty of shelves for books and tomes. Okay, let's go ahead and have Ados roll an investigation check for me. As he takes a look around, looking for anything of interest, knowing your intent.
He's got no modifier, so it's just an 11.
An 11. Gotcha. So as Ados scurries around this other office, you give it its intent. Something about a ship, perhaps a different manifest, perhaps a different type of boat, or even secret boats, perhaps, whatever it can find. And on that 11, what he stumbles upon, tucked into a corner, is a small, seemingly appearing toy boat. It's probably this is probably what he thinks of what you need is a boat. And it's tucked into a corner, and it's like the size of a toy, and it looks like a toy.
Oh, that is.
Nix, give me an Arcana check if you wish to. Yeah, go ahead and give me an Arcana check because you're using your eyes, right? You're doing the whole like I can see through the familiar thing.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, what we'll do is burn the thing to make it. Can I do that? On a check?
Probably
reroll.
not.
Oh, no saving throw. No.
Probably not. No. Okay. But on that 5, you take a look at this boat through Ados's eyes, and you're not able to make out what it is. But you are able to perhaps describe it to your compatriots.
Yeah, I'll tell Echo and Sharis quite quietly what I'm seeing. Well, if Sharis isn't in it yet, it's the same time, so I'll tell Echo.
Echo, roll me an Arcana check. Based off of the description that Nix was able to give you, you are able to make out that this is a folding boat. What that is, it's a magical item that when you speak the correct command word can expand to be either a rowboat, a keelboat, or another type of boat. Right? All of varying different sizes and can meet different needs. A keelboat, I believe, would be large enough to hold all of your party and transit the sea of moving ice.
I'll just lean in, put my hand on Nix's shoulder, and whisper to him that we need that.
Okay. So, Atos sort of relay it to him that we need it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's maybe like a 3-inch by 3-inch toy boat. Yeah, 3-inch by 3-inch toy boat. So definitely not. Yeah, so definitely not going to fit under the door. Definitely not going to fit through the keyhole. Guard captain voices up. Excuse me, we've been dawdling for long enough. Please, down the stairs, and we have business to attend to. If you say that these crystals are as dangerous as they are, we need to dispose of that stuff now.
Okay, that's fair.
And as you begin to head towards the stairs, a couple of other counselors start yawning forcefully as it's approaching the evening. These 3 get together and start talking about food, perhaps hitting up the galley for a late night snack here soon. Switching over to you, Tom and Theron, over here, finishing up with Dr. Jarosco, or creating this plan, rather. What have you guys come up with? Dr. Jarosco looks at you. What do you think we should do, Theron and Tom?
Gather all the people that handled the Charlatan. Those
Yeah,
were
I
magic
think
crystals.
anybody.
Right now or
Anybody
in the
that's been-
morning?
Well, you said they've already
we-
been cordoned, right?
They've
They
already
have.
been isolated, right?
They have, but it's also the late
Well,
evening.
they've been
I think
isolated.
you need to distinguish everybody that's been direct contact needs to be separated immediately if they're not already. Everybody else should be fine as they are.
There you go. Mark them on purple for
Yeah.
you. There you go.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Well, they're probably fine in there.
Is there any way we could get just a quick look at them, just to see if they have any minor,
She
or
said
more
they're-
serious
They're just showing
I know she
minor
said-
symptoms, right?
that? But
Well-
like,
well-
I'm more curious if the anti-spell work in the prison is
Depressing.
prolonging like slowing the infection down, because it is a
Well,
magical thing.
Well, if the warden sent you down here to the infirmary, I'm sure that she gave you enough leeway to examine some of the other patients. But
It's just a-
please do not talk to them, where they can't hear
It's
you.
just a
First
force
off,
barrier, right?
well, it's
Like
anti-magic
anti-magic field?
bars. Yeah, it's a silent spell on top of an anti-magic field within each of the cells.
Okay. Okay, so it's not just what is it, the force barrier thing?
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay, then yeah, I would imagine it's probably suppressing it a little bit.
Yeah, that's really all I'm curious about. Because if they're all
Well,
caged in an anti-magic thing, like I can't see them easily getting out without either
What?
killing each other first. Like they're not gonna kill other people.
and then
Worried
the
about-
rest of them should be fine already because they wouldn't have
Yeah.
been exposed to it. They're actually probably safer than everybody else. So
in the prisons,
thinking of
yeah.
that, I would say we should probably change our focus off the prisoners and make sure the guards aren't showing signs.
Yeah, that's good.
I think the
thought.
prisoners are actually probably the safest people here right now.
Dr. Jarosco voiced up. He's like, no, as far as I know, none of the guards have begun to show any of these symptoms. We were very exclusive to have the prisoners do much of the manual and hard labor here. As you can tell,
Yeah,
we
but
have some very dangerous individuals. They have to be.
So no one.
But that
no one, not
sickness
even
and that
the-
corruption is seeping through the air that we're breathing right now, through the walls, the floors.
So you wish to examine each and every guard that's here
No.
in this
No, I don't
prison.
think- I don't think we need to do that. Just monitor them.
Yes, I can certainly do that. We do a morning roll call, and that's when a vast majority are mustered up. Perhaps we can do an inspection then of the personnel.
Yeah. I will allow her to copy my notes from my journal so that when they do their roll call, she can refer to those to monitor for signs and symptoms of the
She's
Charlotte
doing-
sickness spreading.
And she starts transcribing your notes.
But these 6, well, did it look like the Greater Restoration worked?
Yes.
Okay.
Here,
Then I would just say
you
those
use it
two are prob-
twice. Yeah.
yes. I did a 5th and a 6th level.
I'll do this. Actually, I denote them in purple as being more at risk. Pink. Okay. Yes, those two are
So-
cured, and their labored breathing turns much more natural.
I would probably just monitor these 2 of the rest of the night, and they should be good to return to the general population. But keep these other 4 under extreme supervision until we're able to provide more aid.
Okay. That we can do. Guard, go
I
ahead and get another 2 inside here, please. As this guard
I would-
goes to pick up 2 other guards to stand guard in
I-
here.
Probably get more than that, at least.
Okay. Guard, go ahead and pick up another 2. Another 2 guards come in. This should be
Yeah, so-
sufficient. It's going to take me quite some time to copy down your notes here. I must start now, lest I'm not going to get any sleep tonight.
What do you think, Tom? Are we missing anything?
Don't think so. Careful. If they do, no, I don't think they'll become any beasts. Don't break any crystals if they start appearing on their skin.
Oh god, I forgot about that too. Yeah.
Aye. And as far as what you can tell, it was just like the purple streaking veins, but no crystals being formed on their skin. Okay. But the guards
Just-
are posted, and they will heed your warning, and Dr. Drosko will heed your warning.
Yeah, just monitor them closely because if they fully turn, they're going to turn into mindless beasts.
And they'll be
Husk of their self, so to speak.
And one of the guards voices up, and they'll be cut down in their beds. You can best believe that.
I hope so for all of our sake.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so I'm tapped, so it's probably time for me to hit the hay.
Okay. So switching back over to Nick, Shows, and Echo. You two, the guard captain opens the door and once again motions towards the spiraling staircase as the rest of the counselors begin to make their departure, almost kind of getting tired of all the ruckus and noise as they continue to talk about food, and they head towards the cafeteria. They have left the area.
You guys go head down, I'll follow.
The guard captain gives off a little bit of a sigh as he begins to head down the stairs, but he doesn't go too far, just maybe a couple of steps in, as he waits for everybody else to follow.
Look at Echo and Nyx and see if they're ready to make our
Yeah,
way.
I've got this. We just need to leave.
All right, I'll go first behind the guard captain.
Okay. And he begins to continue to head down the spiral staircase. He can hear Sheros's footstep as you get down to R18. What about the rest of you?
Echo, you going as well, yeah?
Yeah, so that's following.
Yeah. And just as Nix is about to step into the hallway, I'm going to use my blessing or defiance of the Raven Queen to pop in through Atos's eyes to see. Grab
Oh,
the
and teleport inside,
boat,
and then pop
teleport
another
back.
one. Oh, love
Yeah.
it. Excellent. Go ahead and put a folding boat in your inventory.
Nice.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna just let out an obnoxiously loud burp from my beer.
And then follow him down, obviously.
Nice. Excellent. Smooth. Very smooth. Excellent. Yeah, no, that was smooth. Nix, give yourself heroic inspiration there.
Thank you.
Sneaky, sneaky elf.
Yeah, that's some Tom Clancy shit. Okay. So, as you go down, the guard captain goes to the south. Oh yeah, no, he's going to go through the guard area and through these doors. And you guys smell food, and he's taking you just to show you one, the cafeteria, as well as your accommodations. You're going to be down here
Nice.
by R7. Right. After he shows you the accommodations, he says, "Okay, I'm going to gather the rest of my troop, and we will be heading towards the storeroom. As you say, well, these things could be quite dangerous. So you guys are adventurers. I will allow you and your compatriots to gather your weapons, just in the off chance that something awry might happen." All right. So,
All right. I would just tell him that the warden gave me clearance to write a note for one of the prisoners, and I will ask him if I can give it to him when it's complete so he can screen it.
yes, I heard the conversation, and that is most agreeable. The warden's word is law. Echo, as you kind of follow and trace, give me investigation check or perception, your choice. Because
Good.
yeah, because you have that helm that lets you see invisible things, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. It does. It does. It does. Okay. So on the way up the stairs, you weren't necessarily, you were looking, going this way to the surveillance hub. You didn't notice anything awry, but as you were exiting to follow and heading back towards your original entrance, what you do notice because of your see invisibility, because of your helm, is invisible Chardelin fragments on the outside of some of these walls.
Of
I'll denote them in blue.
one second, I gotta refresh my thing then. Map's super slow.
So these are two that you are able to find because of your see invisibility, and they're situated on the outside of these prisoners' walls. Right, as you're walking through.
As soon as I noticed that, I probably would have said to the guard captain, I need to speak to the warden now, and I'll start making my way up there.
Okay, sweet. Kind of turning back around, seeing these things. You can bring yourself back to the warden's office. Sharos, Nix, you both hear this. What do you guys do as you see Echo like turn around and he himself leading the way back to the warden's office? You don't.
He's just going on his own, yeah?
You guys don't know why. He just said to the guard captain, I need to speak to the warden right now. You guys hear the urgency in his voice, and you have been adventuring with Echo for quite some time. Normally he's calm as a button, but something has spooked him, or something has tipped him off.
Yeah, I think I'll look at Nyx and judge his reaction, and I will do what Nyx does.
Okay. At the same time, Tom and Theron, as you guys are exiting that infirmary and perhaps kind of like linking back up with the group, you catch Echo going back into the security hub, right, at about that same time. And he seems to be leading the group versus the guard captain, who seems to be trailing behind, right? So you guys get the feeling with your passive insight, like your gut's telling you something's wrong.
Okay.
Right? So Tom and Theron, what do you guys do as you see the rest of them disappear up the stairs into the surveillance hub? You go with them?
Yeah, I'll follow them up there.
Okay. Everybody reconvenes. Heads right into the warden's office, who's unlocked. She's at her desk. The door opens up, and what do you do, Echo?
I know we've had our differences, but this is serious this time. Follow me down to the main room.
Very well.
He gets up.
Can someone move me to the main spot, please?
Yeah, no, he's working off of his phone.
It's not fun. I've been there before.
Echo, give yourself heroic inspiration here.
As soon as we get down there, I'm
Actually,
just not
matter
gonna
of fact,
say any words.
Yes.
I will I'll take my helmet off, slide it over her head, and point where I was seeing it.
Excellent. Yes.
There you go.
Yes, that is perfect. Granted, I mean, I know it like requires a 2-minute or whatever, but I get it. This is fucking cool, right? And she says,
Those fragments. What are they doing in the walls, and why were they invisible this entire time?
Never
My
trust the
God.
Dragars. I put my helmet back on.
you take back the helmet, right? As Martha turns towards all of you, her captain of the guard still with her, right? She says,
You all have dealt with this firsthand. These things are quite dangerous, as you say. What is your recommendation on how best to deal with this? How to remove these?
Does Does it look like they were placed or they're growing out of the wall?
That's what I was
Echo,
gonna ask.
give me an investigation.
Oof, bad roll. Hopefully, I get a good roll. I got +0.
An 8.
Relic.
Okay, so with that 8, you think that they have been placed here. But remember, you're also still the only one that can still see. You guys also still have Avarice's Snowstone that has 3 casts of see invisibility.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
Did Zardarok and his men come through here?
It must
They're
have.
waiting for the thing to turn. Man, this program's just like not doing it today. Okay. Right. So yes, we did bring them through the Penitonium to showcase the prison. We were watching them like a hawk, but it seems our security was a bit too lax, or they were able to do this right under our noses.
What are the size of these shards?
These shards are small from what you can see on that 8 investigation. Tom, give me a Arcana. As Echo has pointed to 2 of these locations, and he says like, hey, they think they might be small. 18 on Arcana. Tom, you know the touch of a mold earth spells because you are able to cast it yourself.
Yes.
Right?
So they just melded it into the earth.
Somehow, some way, these Dragar was able to do a mold earth under the warden's noses. It's not some type of healing spell, but they're able to cast other types of magic just outside of an anti-magic field. Right? The warden said like perhaps certain types of magic were prohibited. Perhaps it could like throw off security systems and things of that nature. Right?
You might have some kind of mole or something. It seems like a lot of this stuff is
Moles.
done
Impossible.
underneath your...
There's an extremely in-depth vetting process to be able to become a guard here at Revel's Inn.
Oh my, dude,
Well,
we have a huge problem now.
we know that these stones can influence and change someone's way of thinking.
It may not even be a mole. It might just be somebody corrupted by the shards.
The shard, yeah.
And you have
off the snowstone for see invisibility, just putting it out there.
Because
okay. You
those
pop a charge
invisible stones there, they were melded into the wall with the spell, with magic. If that was all done either recently or not recently, underneath your
it would be very recent.
Nose.
It would be very recent.
And no one here knew about it, so we got here, then there's got to be a lapse in security somewhere.
We've got to get those stones out of here now.
This is grave news indeed.
25% of your prisoner population has been affected to some level by these Shardolin madness, and you've got several on the brink of fully succumbing to it. And now that's the potential that one of your own is sabotaging you from the inside. We are standing in the middle of a powder keg right now, y'all. We need to get these fucking shards out of here.
And I don't need to explain to you what happens if Rylus gets out. I don't know that I'll be able to stop him.
We are one person turning from a full jailbreak here, and we're standing in the middle of it.
I'm going to really urgently put my hand on Theron's shoulder and say, can you tell if that man is infected or not? And I'm going to point at Rylus's holding cell.
As you point to Rylus's holding cell, this man is staring right at you, Sheros, with the biggest shit-eating grin, with a gourd that seems to be filled with a yellow substance. Perhaps it's urine, You're not sure.
Ew.
Yeah, but the biggest shit-eating
Man's got a
grin.
drink. Man's got a drink. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Theron that, and I'll set Theros.
He's mouthing something.
Can I do a perception check and see if I can make it out?
Yes, you can.
Like read his
See
lips.
if you can.
Yeah,
try
read his lips.
to read his lips because he's saying something, but of course the silent spell in his cell is not letting him. Oh, 26. Love it.
Jesus.
So, you would notice it with the perception. It technically would be an investigation to try to decipher it. So you
It'll be
definitely
worse than
notice.
26, but I'll shoot my shot at it.
Yeah. Perception
Let's
is
see.
like the notice things. And investigation's more understanding it. You catch maybe mine. He seems to be repeating mine, 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 mine. Says some other words or mouths some other words, but it ends with a classic mime. Mine.
Yeah, this is not good.
There's
take
a
a peek.
there's a craziness in his eyes.
I'll try to get a sense of if he appears to be corrupted at all or not.
Give me an investigation,
close to
Theron. As these things are bars. These are bars, kind of like actual prison bars, right?
Yeah, don't get
So
too close.
As they're doing that, I want to walk
Yeah.
close to the stone and try to sense
yeah.
the power coming from it, and or what I think would be the appropriate way to how to
Yes.
disarm these.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, Echo. And Theron, go ahead and give me that investigation check as you're trying to make out if Rylos here has been infected with Gardelin.
Medicine.
Hey,
Yeah, you can
do
certainly
you
do
have
medicine.
any?
18.
All right. Well,
18. Natural one for a total of a 10. With that 10, though, you don't see any streaking of purple in his bulging veins.
okay. I will just relay to the group that it's that northeast wing that has been identified as the corrupted, showing signs of it. Yeah.
And with that,
As far as we
you just
know.
want to do a quick lap round, see if there's any more of these hidden gems.
Oh wait.
Yeah. I just want to see what I can get from this first.
yes. And Sheros also has the invisibility. There's 2 charges left on that snowstone. If 2 other people wanted to use one. Echo, on that 18, when you burn that Charlatan charge, or that Charlatan fragment.
I didn't know guidance.
Oh, that was guidance? Okay, gotcha. Love it.
Yeah,
That was great. Smart choice. 18, you're able to make out that a dispel magic would probably neutralize these fragments.
Do you learn that as a cleric?
Yes. I have
Okay,
it.
well, I have it.
I can't
I
have
was
it.
I haven't used my divine intervention because she stopped me, so I can still technically do that.
We want to gather them all up first in the same place and then do them all at once.
Well, that's the tricky part. They're molded in to the stone.
Why don't we mark them first? Just go around, find them, mark them, and
Yeah,
then
I'll
let's
check
go
out
down to
the
the
cell.
horde,
Okay.
and let's get the rest of the Charlatan out of here,
Right,
so it stops
so-
corrupting the prison.
Wait,
So
it says or magical effect within the range, so it would be able, as long as it's within 120 feet, I should be able to get the effect.
okay. So Sheros,
You
give
wanna
me
Do it,
a
dispel the anti-magic field or
perception.
anything.
Well, you get to pick what you want. I'm not dispelling the anti-magic field.
Okay, sweet. So Sheros, you're seeing visibility as the rest of your compatriots are gathered around. You see another 2 right here as you're going around. Echo, give me another perception. With a 14. Well, your guidance should still be on. With the 17, you spot another 2. And you're able to make out a sequence that perhaps this was meant to be a controlled detonation of sorts. That's what you guys are able to kind of make out.
Can
And
I ask the warden? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And I was gonna say, roll me, since you found all the ones inside here with those great checks, roll me a group. A group investigation. Yeah, let's do a group investigation.
So, I have a question.
Oof. Yeah.
If I were to
Answer.
throw a magical, my magical ring, my adventurer's ring into one of the cells, and since it's like a dispel magic thing, if the magic isn't working in the spell, in the chamber, in the cells, would the ring still work? And if it is, would it turn off? So that way we can see if they've tampered with the actual cells as well.
The ring would turn off, yes,
Okay.
if the anti-magic field is working. And for all intents and purposes, everything that you've seen, the anti-magic fields are working. But with that group investigation check, you see a pattern. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I missed one. Here you go. You see a pattern, but with that group investigation check, you're not sure how to disrupt that pattern. And a matter of fact,
Blocking all the exits.
we've got 15 more minutes. You guys have found all of the hidden Chardolin fragments embedded in the walls with a mold earth spell within the center canatonium.
Warden, do you have any contingency plans for absolute riot, like breakout here?
Kill them all.
Okay, besides that, like, is there a lockdown so that you can get out and keep everyone in here?
These prisoners here are too dangerous to be let alive. If a riot ever were to happen, it is policy to put it down as violently as possible. And that is what will
outnumber us
happen.
a lot, so...
I know we've got a lot going on here, but the more we talk, the longer this Chardolin corruption lingers and may be affecting more people, like your guards. Those prisoners are probably the safest people in this prison right now. Because they're in the anti-magic fields.
Oh, did you say your dispel magic spell would do everything within 120 feet?
Yes,
I think it's just a single touch. I don't think it's a radius.
It has a range of 120 feet, but you can choose one magical effect or spell.
Yeah, exactly.
Or object.
If they're all the same, magical effect, I don't know.
Are they linked? Like, are they connected at all?
I don't know.
There wasn't a pattern.
That's something your investigation check failed to determine.
Or if it's like a glyph. Wow, now they would have noticed that. Like a giant glyph on the floor. Okay, well, here's the other problem.
Where's the rest of the Chardolin?
I don't have Dispel Magic, so we can't do anything about these right now.
You guys have not been brought to the storeroom yet because what Echo found kind of was a emergent thing to bring the warden down here to show us. But the guard captain, as you answer that question, does tell you where the storeroom is, and I'll unhide it here.
Well, I'm gonna, because Echo, all these thoughts are going on and everyone's kind of arguing. I'll do a moment to think, just so Echo can think by himself. As he wants to ready himself, look around, and just get his best thought on if he was going to dispel magic, which one would be the best choice.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a investigation, please. You are piecing everything together, Echo. The natural 20? Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. 22. On that natural 20, you have a epiphany that the inner Chardolin fragments are connected, similar to how a bomb sometimes works and there's fail-safes. That if one were to be destroyed, one were to be dispelled, then it would activate like the trap. right? But perhaps if there were multiple failure points at the same time, then whatever magical circuit that has been established by the Dragar when they were here could possibly fail.
Okay. As soon as I realize that, I'm gonna run over to Warden and go. I know this is a giant prison. You should have spellcasters who can all cast spell magic.
You know what? Let's see what the dice is going to do for us here. Roll flat d20. Actually, no. The only other true spellcaster would be Dr. Jarosco. But I will say Dr. Jarosco is able to do dispel magic because I love the way that you guys are thinking right now. Dr. Jarosco would be the only other spellcaster. Everybody else is like run-of-the-mill guards and guard captains and things of that nature.
Dr. Jarosco.
There doesn't need to be more if I want to survive this.
Dr. Jarosco will be able to help dispel these fiendish things. Guard captain,
Seems like there's
quickly.
Seems like there's something in here that has a failsafe, so we have to really think how we want to do this. I can get one. I don't know if Nyx can do one right now, and Theron I don't think can do his right now.
Well, we also must contend with all of the charlatan inside the storeroom. We need to get rid of that stuff now. Perhaps what if you set off this trap and all that charlatan goes off? There's too many variables.
There's a lot of variables.
Those are part of the sequence to set off these up here.
Could all go off at one time.
Or these could just be on a timer, effectively.
Decisions. And with that, guys, I'm going to leave us on a cliffhanger.
That's perfect, because it's time for me to go eat breakfast.
Excellent.
Have a good day in the future.